All right, guys, and welcome back to my channel. Also, gonna welcome back, guys. I'm hosting a live watch-along stream of today's FA Cup third round game, Arsenal versus Liverpool from the Emirates Stadium. Delighted to be bringing the game to you guys. Absolutely delighted to bring the match to you. It's going to be a good one. Will we win? Hard to say, guys. Who's to know? It's going to be a tough one. There's no doubt about that. This is going to be a tough game. Just building up, guys. They're just building up. The game is kicking off, of course, in half an hour. But yeah, there's to build up to the game, guys. Just watching the build up to the game, guys. It's Gary Lineker. He's got Martin Keown and Danny Murphy with him. So here we go. Hey, does this game really matter? I think it could be Arsenal's only chance of winning something this season. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Arsenal, Odegaard, Jorginho, Rice in the midfield. We're playing a 4-3-3 again. The 4-3-3 hasn't been working, guys. Seriously. Arsenal playing a 4-3-3, guys. The 4-3-3 hasn't been working. Yeah, a win over Liverpool would be nice, man. It's hard to get hyped up because we've been on a bad run. Exactly. The league form still bothering you. The league form is still bothering me, my friend. It's hard to get kind of hyped up because of our league form. Yeah, we went from first to fourth over Christmas and New Year's. Very, very disappointing. See, Martin Keown has given his opinions now, guys. But yeah, we went. Yeah, we went so far, and then we lost those two games. It's hard to get kind of excited. Yeah, it was a very disappointing couple of games for us. I want a Champions League run more than an FA Cup. A run in the Champions League would be good, yeah. I want us to challenge for the league title. Simple as that. Like, really challenge. The two losses. But yeah. The only previous third round meeting between the teams was a 3-1 victory for Arsenal at Anfield in 2007. Great to be able to watch this, guys. Great to be able to bring you the game. Jurgen Klopp on the pitch, guys, at the Emirates. The team doing their warm-ups. Here we go, guys. The game will be kicking off in 25 minutes. I'm just watching a build up to the game, guys. Sorry for going quiet there. Martin Keown, Danny Murphy had a show on the game from 2001. Dave 2, Arsenal 1. Is that what's going to happen, is it? All right. Listening to Martin Keown, guys, about his previous experiences. The Liverpool fans are down in London, guys. They're outside the Emirates. They're looking proud. As they would be, I suppose. Liverpool's FA Cup record under Jurgen Klopp, not so good. Jurgen Klopp has been interviewed, guys. Let's hear what he has to say. Klopp says that Liverpool aren't thinking about their schedule, so they're not really thinking about it, just getting through it. But they've had 6 games since their last game, which is comfortable. But Klopp says the period of 5 games in 30 days, he's really glad it's over. Kelly Summers is absolutely gorgeous. Is that the girl talking to Klopp, is it? Ah, she's not a bad looking bird, man. She's not a bad looking bird, in fairness. Not a bad bit of stuff. When Liverpool doing their warm up, it's like yeah, she's not a bad looking bird. There's a couple of good looking women in Switzerland, man. I shit you not. Great to see 5 people tuning in, guys. Smash the like in this video for me, yeah. Hit that like button for me, guys, and big up yourselves, Let me just check one thing quick, guys. Make sure I have everything done with my editing of the video. There's no more Salah, of course, guys. He's in the African Cup of Nations. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Forgot to plug the laptop in. Damn, Kelly Summers. She's all right, lads. She's not a bad looking bird, yeah. She's no Alicia Keys. Let's just say that. But she's not bad, lads. She's not a bad bird. I give it a Alicia Keys myself. You feeling confident after seeing the Liverpool team? No. I still think the players that they're brought in are going to cause us trouble, eh? I still think the players that they brought in are going to cause us trouble. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Harvey Elliott, he's coming in for Mo Salah, 20-year-old midfielder. This is good to get to know some of the players, actually. Confident guy. They're putting a focus on Harvey Elliott here, guys. Feeling confident? No. I think that's fair to say, but let's see what happens. The word on the street is Arsenal going to get smashed. We'll see what happens. But there's a lot of pace in that Liverpool team for sure. A lot of pace and power in that Liverpool team. There we go, guys. I'm going to have a word with Alan Shearer in the commentary box. Gary Lineker talking to Alan Shearer in the commentary box. Let's see what goes on. Shearer winding up Lineker. They're asking Shearer, is he looking forward to the game? Talking about Darwin Núñez, guys. The forward, of course, for Liverpool. 24-year-old. I think sometimes Núñez is good, sometimes he's bad. They look confident, Liverpool. They look confident. And Núñez is a very quick player. Yeah? He gets himself into continuously good positions, but he doesn't score. Let's see what happens, guys. Darwin Núñez missing a lot of chances, guys. He's been missing a lot of chances, but let's see what happens. He's definitely going to cause problems against Arsenal, though, there's no doubt. Great to see the game on TV here, guys. Great to see the Emirates. Beautiful stadium, perfect surface for football. It's going to be a good game. Which way is it going to go? Don't ask. I'd hate to say. I'd hate to say which way it's going to go, to be honest. Just having my dinner, my nice chicken curry with the naan. Naan bread, yeah? With the naan bread. Yeah, we sell that in the hotel where I work. Chicken macaroni with naan bread. Or chicken katsu curry. That's what we sell at the hotel where I work. The katsu is good, actually. I'm not a fan of the macaroni, but the katsu is good. Arsenal wearing an all white kit, guys. To mark no more red campaign. To help keep young people safe from knife crime. The warm up school. Unmute your mic.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. I can hear you.
I think you're muted, mate.
No, I'm not. I'm not muted.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm not muted, yeah. So, fuck it, that was a disaster, man. I wanted to kill someone there in that last 20 minutes. I swear to God, the whole thing just went. And I've got like the Sky streaming puck, that went. The laptop went. The tablet went. Ice all at once, just as the game was starting. Seriously, man. Anyway, what's going on with us at the moment? Not much by the looks of things. Can you hear me, yeah?
I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is that better?
Can you hear me? I can hear you, yeah? Both mics are on. Yeah, you can hear me. Stop messing around. I know you can hear me. All right, let me turn the sound on here. Can you hear me, guys? All joking aside, yeah? Can you actually hear me? Stop winding me up, huh? Anyway, it's 0-0, guys. Sorry about that. That was an absolute disaster. That was a goddamn disaster. The Wi-Fi went, everything went all at once. Okay, what's happening? Dre. You're after doing something, man, because I have both the mics. 1 second. Yeah, because Dre can't hear me, yeah? He has his own mic turned off now. Yeah, your mic isn't connected, Dre. Fuck's sake. We're having nothing but technical issues, guys. My Wi-Fi went for like 20 minutes. Everything collapsed all at once. Anyway, let's enjoy some football. Hopefully Dre will get his problem sorted out soon. Here come Arsenal all in white, guys. 20 minutes gone, no score. We got no one up front. That's the problem.
Can you hear me, bro?
I can hear you.
Right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. It's all good.
I can hear you, man. I can hear you.
It's all good.
All right, so here we go. You're watching the game, eh?
Yeah, what I think was happening was because I was on YouTube, so I was hearing myself back. And I was thinking there's something going wrong because I don't want that's gonna be annoying. I can't hear myself back. I hate my sound of my own voice.
You hate the sound of your own voice, but it's your voice. It doesn't sound that bad, man. Seriously.
Oh god.
So what's going on? You good?
Yeah, we've been playing. Just to catch you up. Have you been watching the game?
No, because everything collapsed. Everything collapsed.
Right, we've been.
I have a streaming thing here, yeah, like the Sky streaming puck hooked up to the TV here. Everything collapsed. I haven't seen anything. Nothing.
All right. Well, for the first, I'm on 20 minutes, 18, 19, 20. That's what I'm on. Roughly about
20,
there.
40, yeah.
Yeah. So I think I'm a bit behind you, but oh well, it is what it is.
Only by 30 seconds, man.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I have to make do with it.
Anthony, I'm on 21 minutes, Anthony. Anthony wants to know what winning I'm on. 21 minutes. What happened in the game so far? I mean,
we've been the better side. Liverpool haven't got a grips on the game yet. They've been trying to, but we've been too aggressive. We've been playing all right, but we've hit the bar, we've hit the post. Nelson was through. Nelson was through. What do you call it? It was 1-on-1. He went past the keeper, but he missed it. He should have done better, much better.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, we've been playing. We've been the better team by far, but it's just that we need to score in order to settle. You know, we need to bury our chances.
That's been the problem the whole time. Yeah, we haven't. We don't have anyone that can actually score.
Yeah, can't finish. That's what it is. They can't finish.
Just turn the sound on a bit here on the mic, okay? Yeah, they're pressing high up the field, Liverpool. Yeah, Nunes has been good for Liverpool, but I mean, in recent games, but he has a problem with finishing.
Yeah,
that has been a problem for Liverpool. Yeah, Nunes and his finishing.
Mm-hmm. For me, they just replaying the corner when he missed the header. 22 minutes.
The comments coming in. Great start, but we moving like Chelsea with the finishing. Well, that's been the problem, man. That's been the problem. If Jesus is out for 3 months now, then what are we going to do? I mean, Arteta's saying he doesn't think we're going to buy anyone in the window. Now, after this injury, he's going to have to. Simple.
Of course.
He's forced upon them, man. Forced upon them. I hate that.
If he does,
they're only doing it because they're forced.
If he doesn't buy anyone this window, it's a shambles, honestly.
Well, we're not going to win anything this season anyway, let's face it.
I don't think we're going to get to the floor.
Watch out, son. Nice. Sexy football there by Saliba. He's as strong as an ox, though, Saliba. That's the one thing he has, man. He's a big fella. When he gets in the way, it's hard to shift him.
Oh, yeah.
He won't be bullied off the ball. He's a big fella. He's a big lad. Oh, shit. Elliot. Oh! Nunes was waiting. This is unclassic commentary, just so you know, guys.
Yeah.
Unclassic commentary.
There's a lot of on our end, but you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of like, what player is that? You know what I mean? Arsenal and white guys standing up against knife crime in London, yeah. Doing their bit. It's actually not a bad jersey, but I still want to wear it because I'd be supporting the Cronkies. You know what I mean?
Everybody's saying we're representing Spurs.
Well, someone has to, I suppose. Because they can't represent themselves. You know what I mean? Pathetic. Yeah. Absolutely pathetic. All right, here we go. Elliot standing over the ball. He's actually a handy player, Elliot. He's quite a good player. If we had a proper striker, we'd be 3-0 up by now. Is that actually Ramsdale in goal? Jeez, it is. What happened? How did Ramsdale get a start? I can't believe it. Ryan must be injured.
Your guess is as good as mine, mate. Yeah, he might be injured, yeah.
Ryan must be injured. He hurt himself in training. That's what happened. Ryan hurt himself when he was on top of Ramsdale's wife.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm not going to say anything more about that. He took his place in the team and then he took his woman.
Yeah.
I tell you, I don't have a lady, but if I did and he came near her, I'd crack him into the jaw. That'd be the end of it. One crack from the OSG. That's normally the end of the story. All right, here comes Declan Rice. He plays a ball that goes nowhere. Okay. We're trying to get it back from we're trying to play it up the wing, guys.
Awful, man. I hate being behind. I need to try.
I'm on 25.50. Yeah, I did it with the West Ham fan, early doors football TV, and he was ahead the whole time, and we lost the game 2-0. It was just hell. It was just terrible. Like, it was just, I was behind, we lost. It was a training session for West Ham. Everything was just bad about that stream.
Was it the one when we were home?
were we home against West Ham? The recent game against West Ham when we lost.
Yeah, I went to the game. Yeah, and I was on the stream.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You were walking back. That was the highlight of the thing for me, but you came on the stream. Everything else was just, you know yourself, man. Everything else was just, yeah, we were home. Yeah, I'm after blocking out that memory, to be honest. That game never happened. I had to block it out. It's the only way I could continue living. Jesus, terrible. Saka's had a change of footwear. Never mind that, but I put the ball in the net. Oh, it's the footwear, is it? It's the footwear. We'll just stop. It's the footwear. Jesus Christ, these bunch of, I tell you about, they're like babies out there. Lads, would you put the ball in the net? Never mind the footwear.
Yeah.
Boots are boots. Stick the ball in the back of the net, would you? You've got 2 legs. Come on, stick it in there.
Exactly.
No, seriously though, man. Jesus, some of them, I swear to God. Do they honestly believe it makes such a big difference? If you're crap, you're crap. Just put the ball in the net. Arteta, by if this goes to Anfield, we're going to get massacred. You know that, right?
Oh yeah, we need to win today. We don't need a replay. I don't want.
Salah will probably be back. You know what I mean?
We need to win today.
As Arteta banned these men from shooting, AFC always has Arteta banned them from shooting outside the penalty area. Yeah, that's not allowed anymore. That's not allowed.
I know. There was a shot earlier where there was a part earlier where Odegaard should have played. Where he should have
he's going to have his wages deducted for that. There'll be deduction in the wages.
Yeah, I know.
All right, there we go.
Oh, Saka again doing the boots.
Odegaard. I think Havertz was trying to shoulder the ball into the net. Oh, here he goes. Oh, it's like pinball in there. Liverpool a little bit lucky there. That would have been a bit fortuitous for Arsenal, but Liverpool a bit lucky there. Arsenal would have been a bit fortuitous to score there, but Liverpool definitely they need to be careful. It's like pinball back there. Big up anyway, guys. I hope you're enjoying this unclassic commentary. Liverpool haven't got going, thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God they haven't.
I mean, we should be dominating this team if we're going to win the league, honestly, because they haven't got Van Dijk, they haven't got Salah, they haven't got Robertson, you know?
Wait till you see the finish from Havertz. Don't think you've seen that yet. Sorry there, man. My heart was in my mouth. I was just watching it. Yeah, but you're right, man. We should be putting teams like this away. We're home. We're the home side. We should battle them. You know what I mean? What a crap finish.
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. What?
See, guys, that's what I'm talking about.
Fucking hell.
It was like a baby shot. It was like a kid was hitting the ball, a 5-year-old. No power, no conviction, no nothing. Jesus God. Oh.
The new and improved Arsenal.
Arsenal pressing again, trying to put the pressure on. Everyone's up the field. The ref, I don't know, is he a homer or is he for the away side? It's hard to know.
Well, the ref, he hasn't made any dodgy calls yet. No one's been booked, I don't think.
Comment here from AFC always, 29, you're shit. I think that's directed at Havertz. That's the classic one, yeah. 29, you're shit. In fairness, he's been all right. He's been okay recently, Havertz. He's actually, you know what? I'm going to get slated for this, but you know what? He made me eat humble pie a few times. I had to eat my own words after slating him.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. He's been in the team. He's been in the league for so long. You'd expect more from him, you know? But if people are judging it off work rate, then I could be in the team, you know? If you're getting paid, he's the highest paid owner of the club. We expect more from him. You know, just a goal against Brentford and a couple of their, you know, a couple stopgap goals, you know, it doesn't really warrant him any
that's true.
respect, you know. He's the highest paid player at the club.
Yeah, he's been a professional footballer for a long time now. You know what I mean? He knows
And
how to play
he's
the
been in
game.
the league for ages. He's been in the league for ages. There's no excuse.
Maybe we need a German coach. Get the very best out of him, man. Maybe we need a German coach. Maybe he's going to switch to Liverpool.
Yeah, maybe.
Be keeping an eye on him and Klopp later. Please don't tell me the Wi-Fi is going to go again. There we go. It's okay. Jesus, that was a nightmare. I swear to God. I was like freaking out. Of all the times for it to happen.
We need a goal, man. It's getting irritating now.
Yeah, but we can't score. That's the thing. We don't have the players on the field.
Everything with no goal. Piss take. I'd be surprised. They haven't even got Van Dijk. And we haven't even scored yet. And we scored in 3 minutes when Van Dijk was playing. It's crazy.
Oof.
How do you feel about getting a Firmino on a loan?
Getting Firmino?
Yeah.
I take it.
Yeah.
Quality player. Yeah. He's still got it. He's a class player.
Yeah. And he's the master of what Jesus is trying to do, you know?
Yeah.
Him, Benzema. We're not gonna we're not gonna get Benzema. He's too it's Arteta. You don't want to deal with anyone like that. You know?
I think Ben White is causing a bit of trouble. What are you doing, White? That's the comment. Let me put it up there. Ben White. Oh, yeah. He's playing rubber ducky or something. You know what he's doing out there? Oh, my God. You haven't seen
what
that
the fuck
yet,
is he doing?
Yeah, you've seen it, right?
Oh, my God. Is he booked now? He has to be booked.
Had to be for that. He wrestled.
He's so fucking stupid. I mean, I'm not complaining. I've got
red
money.
Card, he got sent off. It's been a red card. He's got sent off.
What?
I'm only joking.
I was about to say. I
was winding you up. It's a red card. He got sent off. Oh, Jesus. That was terrible, though.
Oh, God.
Like, the ball was flicked past. Then he just wrestles with the guy.
He just pushed him on the floor. That's something I see outside the ground they do. To Julian.
Free kick. There we go. Nunes is waiting. The big man is waiting. Jorginho looks nervous.
Don't worry, we got Ramsdale in that. We're all right.
Ooh. Oi, oi, oi. He had it covered, Ramsdale, but they just whipped it in onto the roof of the net. Yeah, it was cheeky from Trent. Comment in there, cheeky from Trent. That was cheeky enough.
Very cheeky.
Very cheeky. Ramsdale, though, he flapped the arm up over the bar, showing that he had it. That's just to show Arteta he knows what he's doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, to show the complete dominance.
Poor Ramsdale, by when he kind of got replaced, we kind of lost our way as well. I don't know. Not straight away.
I mean, he didn't deserve to get replaced, but you know, if you're going to replace him, you replace him with someone much better.
Raya's overrated, man. Seriously.
Yeah, I think he's overrated as well.
He's not a good shot stopper. He's not a good shot stopper. He gets beaten as easy as anyone.
Yeah.
Maybe he can play the ball up from the back a bit, but anyone can be taught that. You can learn that. But being a good shot stopper, if he doesn't have it now, he'll never have it. He's overrated. Yeah. Arteta again by in his wisdom.
Oh, fucking hell, Saliba, man.
Here we go. Oh, hospital pass. 1-0. But Saliba redeems himself. He redeems himself to big man. Release the ball now. Release the ball. All right. Odegaard has it. Havertz.
He's offside.
Oh, God.
Oh, so you're in the same minute as me now, for some reason.
Yeah, it's after leveling out. Thankfully, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Everything seems labored. I don't know. Like, everything is kind of like it has to be perfect or we're not going to get in. It's like,
yeah,
we don't have the technical ability to actually. I know we had those chances, but now the game is settling into a rhythm. I don't know.
Well, it's like we're getting coached under Wenger. No shooting outside the box. We want to walk it into the net. We have to pass before we shoot.
Mm.
It's like no one in this team. Well, I'm sorry to say this. No one in the team has any balls. To take the ball. Ask them. Give me the ball. I'll take the ball. I'll carry the ball. I'll get something with us.
And crack it in there. Have an actual
the
crack
last time
on
we had that type
target.
of player was probably Sanchez, maybe, or maybe Aubameyang. I don't know.
Yeah, Sanchez would shoot on sight.
Yeah, and then go in. He'd be small but strong. You wouldn't get him off the ball.
Saka's playing crap.
Oh, he has been for time. He has been for ages.
Yeah.
He has been ever since the blonde tips.
He makes Nketiah look like Pele. You know what I mean?
What's that? Some away allocation, 7,500 Liverpool fans. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen this game has got a lot of Liverpool fans, more than usual.
Oh. Declan Rice fires one in, but easily taken by Alisson. Training session.
I'm somehow ahead of you.
Oh, you're ahead now. Yeah. Tell me if we score, yeah?
Yeah,
make sure you tell me if we score.
Yep.
Saliba against Nunes the whole time, but Saliba's got that locked down. Awful past the Ramsdale, but we get away with it.
Fucking hell, Saka, man.
Saliba, Jesus.
Oh, what a goal! Ben White. What a goal! I'm joking.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at the time and I was like, what minute he's on? Impossible.
You'll see the shot by Ben White. It's a good shot, but...
All right, here we go.
Corner comes in. Ooh! Havertz, you fucking donkey, man. He's so shit. He's so fucking shit. You'll see the corner that comes up. It's a free header. He's fucking tall and lanky, and he just misses it. He's so shit.
I just saw the shot from White. That was a good shot from White.
You'll see the corner that comes. Oh my god, Havertz is so bad. It was a free header. Nah, he's got to fucking do better, man. I'm tired of this. Always squandering chances. We've had 12 attempts. And no goals.
Come on, the stream. Would you hurry on, for fuck's sake? It keeps freezing. Come on. Christ. Driving me nuts. They're still trying to replay Ben White. Okay, we get it. He had a shot. The keeper saved it. Let's watch the corner. Uh-oh. Okay, it's back. Okay, it's gone ahead. I think it just skipped ahead.
Did it show you the corner?
No, it just skipped ahead. They're all on a break now. Kwanzaa hurt his back or something. 78 for Liverpool. Ben White's got a throw in.
I would have been like, fuck them. I'd have played on. Fuck these lot.
Odegaard is G'ing up the crowd. He wanted to G up his own performance.
Of course he is. Mr. PR for Arsenal. Odegaard. Expected hair flicks, as everyone says.
Odegaard wanted to G up his own performance, and I meant to G'ing up the crowd. He's no Roy Keane, you know what I mean?
That's what he always does, man. He rallies up the crowd. When I'm there, it fucking pisses me off. It pisses me off.
Saka, absolutely brutal as always. He got poleaxed, but he's playing crap.
I fucking hate Odegaard, man. He pisses me off.
Odegaard's overrated.
He does this with the hands. He does this with the hands, rallies up the crowd. It pisses me off, man. He done it against West Ham when we were losing. Like, come on, man. Just shut your mouth and perform.
Exactly, yeah. McAllister, I think, told Saka to fuck off. Anyway, that's grand. Saka's playing like my sister, so that's cool. Are you vaping, yeah? You vaping?
Yeah.
Ah, cool. What flavour?
Cherry.
Yeah, I don't smoke or vape, yeah, but I know it's all the buzz now. I saw you on the stream, yeah, you were doing it outside. It's all the buzz, huh? Everyone is vaping. It's meant to be better for you, though. Actually, healthier.
I mean, there's pros and cons to everything that you
Healthier
do.
than smoking.
People are gonna find cons with everything that you do, innit?
Everyone in London smokes weed anyway. I don't smoke weed. I don't do drugs. But when I go outside, you just smell it everywhere.
Yeah, well, that's London.
The whole city, just covered in a whole.
I do smoke, but I don't do cigarettes, and I don't do the balloon canisters people do. I don't like that.
When I smell weed anywhere, though, I don't smoke weed myself. But when I smell it, I probably get banned, but I breathe it in. It's free. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Free highs. What are you going to do, like? I'm walking along and it's free. I'm like, get that shit in there. You know what I mean? Up, I go to walk down with a smile on my face. Just a little kick, just a touch of it.
Yeah, it's good, man.
It's in the lungs somewhere. It's in my lungs, so I might as well just let it in there.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Oh, man. Great delivery there from Saka. It's on its way to Heathrow. Jesus Christ. It's all right, boy. You're the best player we have, you fucking muppet. What about the rest of them? Crap.
Oh, what a ball in by Saka. Fucking shit, man.
I think we should convert Saliba to a striker. He can be like Giroud. Let's convert Saliba to a... Oh, Nunes. Oh, Ramsdale.
Oh, this is fucking awful, man.
Yeah, we're doing well. Wait till we go to Anfield and they scalp us. We're going to get scalped at Anfield. They're going to massacre us.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll be like Custer's last standby. We're going to get a right ass whooping. I'm telling you, it's going to happen.
Let me check how my bet's doing.
There we go. Nice play by Liverpool. Oh, come on, lads. Score. We're terrible at shooting. It was a terrible miss, man. The Havertz chance. God damn it. It ain't just London. I smell weed where I am too. 29 couldn't score in a brothel. Another big miss. That was a awful miss, man. Great to see so many people tuning in anyway, guys.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Straight to keeper, man. Straight to fucking keeper.
Thank you for joining the stream, guys. I appreciate it. Great to have everyone
along. Thanks everyone out there. And thanks for waiting as well.
Yeah, thanks for waiting, guys. Sorry about that. It wasn't my fault.
Oh, yeah.
It's never my fault.
Backstage. If I could add myself, I would have.
It's never my fault. I blame Gunnosaurus. He's behind me there now. And guys, this is not a crocodile, yeah? This is a dinosaur. This is the Arthur mascot. Oh! The bar from Liverpool.
Oh, God. It's coming, though. You know Liverpool typical fucking Arsenal, man.
Fucking hell.
We're so fucking shit, man. Honestly, it's so unbelievable.
That was some shot. Ramsdale, nowhere near it. Straight against.
I'm hearing Trent hits the bar again. I heard
I just saw it.
That Lee Gunner apparently after this game, if we don't win, that he's gonna go on a mad one and cuss out Arteta because if we don't win this game, which I hope we do win the game because I want to win the FA Cup. I want to win something this season. You know, but I heard it's proper Arteta out. It's gonna go crazy. Everyone, all the people are starting to switch now.
Yeah.
You know, as soon as we dip. But I've been like this from the start of the season. I never said I'm officially Arteta in. I never said I wanted the guy. You know, I just wanted to see us win something.
You know? Last season was a bit of a false dawn, huh?
Yeah. Well, last season you got to remember, City were the only team that were good as well as us, and then Spurs weren't really good. Chelsea were shit as they are this season. United are the same, and Liverpool weren't hitting as well. Liverpool were more rubbish than they are this season. You know, they had a lot of injuries and everything.
Yeah, it made us look better than we were. Yeah.
Yeah, and you do remember there was a World Cup halfway through the season as well. You know. There was a World Cup through a whole tournament.
Yeah.
You know. I heard after this game, I think there's a break or something soon. I heard. there's a gap where we're off for a week or something. I think it's the Carabao week or something like that. I think next week or something. I can't remember. Let me have a look. When do Arsenal play next? Because apparently we're going to Dubai. Yeah, we got a week off next. So this week, the week coming, we're going to Dubai. We're going to do warm weather training.
Jesus Christ, they need more than now. They pick up a striker when they're over there as well.
I know. Well, Tony scored a hat-trick in his preseason game, I saw.
Yeah, I saw that. I read that. Class is permanent, boy.
Yeah, man. He's a strong English striker who knows the league.
He's fast.
Yeah.
He is fast. That guy is just danger, man. He's just a dangerous player. Tony is just dangerous. Everything about him, is just he plays so dangerous when he gets the ball. He's just incredible player, man. Top notch. Oh, for God's sake. Come on, lads. It's half time. Jesus, my nerves.
Don't need to get nervous about it. I mean, as a
I'm getting nervous about it. I'm frustrated, man. Look at that shit, huh? Maybe nervous was the wrong thing, but I'm just annoyed. I'm actually getting agitated now. I feel myself getting aggressive.
It's fucking bullshit, man.
It's annoying, though. Honestly, man, it's annoying. Seriously.
Typical Arsenal,
just annoying.
At the end of the day.
I don't know, but they have to change something up, yeah. But the thing is, we're very predictable.
Very predictable, very shit. We can't finish, halftime
forwards, man. It's forwards.
It's typical Arsenal, isn't it?
Oh, here come the highlights. This is the bit I missed. Anyway, halftime, guys, 0-0 of our unclassic commentary. 3-time FA Cup winner Martin Keown. Now he sold his soul to the club.
Yeah.
He's a fucking traitor, guys.
A lot of them. Martin Keown. What's his name? Ian Wright.
Oh, Muppet.
Oh yeah, with a lot of them. Alex Scott. What are your thoughts on Joey? What's everyone's thoughts on Joey Barton? Have you heard what's coming out about him? What he's been saying
about women's football?
No, about not women's football. About women in men's game, which is right. I agree with him.
Yeah, I read it. I think he'd want to just keep his mouth shut. To be honest,
yeah,
that's his opinion. He's entitled to it. But if Mary Earps gets the Sports Personality of the Year award, then congratulations to her.
Yeah.
She may not be the best, but that's not his place to come out and say that, man. Seriously, like, show some respect, man. Show some decorum. Show some respect. That's not his place to say it. He's entitled to his opinion.
Everyone is
so outspoken about it. He was a thug on the pitch, man, and he's a thug off the field. He's a bully.
Yeah, that's what
his opinion, man. But she did her very best. She didn't choose the winner, yeah. She was chosen. I mean, I think he just needs to be a bit more respectful to people. It's not nice to say that. I mean,
well, at the end of the day, I'm going to counter your point.
Him, you know what I mean?
I somewhat agree with him to an extent.
I do too.
But not about the look. You'll see the Reece Nelson chance. Yeah,
I seen it.
Fucking shit, man.
That was a nice miss. Miss.
But I somewhat agree with him. I'm going to explain why, because you got the likes of. I'm not saying the lady that you said who deserved the award.
Goalkeeper.
I'm gonna say that the lady, the Enya Luko and all those, that lady I'm talking about, and Alex Scott.
Alex Scott, the American.
Yeah. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them that don't know what they're talking about, and they need to be off the TV because they don't. There's clips on Twitter and everything online going around about them. They're bringing up points, but they're not backing up with facts. There's the lady don't know Dwight McNeil's surname, which is McNeil. She said Dwight, whatever his face is, and she's trying to bring up a point, but didn't bring the year or anything that happened. So, and if we're paying, what Joey Barton is trying to say is that if we're paying the top professionals to talk about the sport, they should know what they're talking about. Which I agree with because I don't understand the women. All right, cool. I understand the point what you're saying about they shouldn't be able to talk. Women stick to women's game, men stick to men's game. But the game is different because the North London derby, for an example, as we both know, is a complete difference from Arsenal men to Arsenal female.
Yeah, of course,
it's completely different. but they can't really say that it's the same. That's what they're trying to bring, and because the BBC and ITV are so, they're trying to say woke, as the comment says. Yeah, BBC is woke. You know, they're just bringing up the point that women need to be involved with everything, when really and truly they do.
Yeah. They're forcing it, like,
because they weren't involved for so many years. They're trying to involve, because Enya Luka, for example, who is black and British and used to play football. There's clips of her on Soccer AM that don't know how to kick a ball. You know?
But it's like that joke. It's like that joke about women having small feet. Why do women have small feet?
Yeah.
Answers on a postcard, please, guys, so they can stand closer to the kitchen sink. Come on, guys. It's only a joke, eh? It's only a joke. Take a joke, eh? I'm sexist. I'm sexist, guys. I'm not perfect. I'm racist and I'm sexist. All right, I'm not perfect. That's a joke, guys. I'm not really racist or sexist. But yeah, the women, look, Joey Barton, man, he is just, I know what you're saying, yeah, there is a point, yeah, they don't know what they're talking about with their commentary, a lot of them, yeah. They don't know what they're talking about.
What it is, mate, at the end of the day, it's right message, wrong messenger. That's what it is.
Yeah.
With his track record in TV, he cannot talk about certain stuff, but it's the right message. I agree with him, but he can't be saying it. Out of all people, it should be someone else. But no one else. At the end of the day, no one else has got balls like him. He's got balls. You know, he does.
He does. He always did. He always had a bit about him, man. He always had a bit about him. He's courageous, sir. He can be. He's got a pair of balls on him, man. But fuck it. Just after she got the award, it must have been like a kick in the fucking teeth for her. Because he was saying that there was other people out there that were more entitled to winning it than her. And then he named a few people, like Ronnie O'Sullivan, the snooker player. She must have liked that, I'd say. She must have loved that. Oh, then he said that if the men's team if they played the women's team or something like that, if he played against them, they would win 10-0. He said he would, no, this is what he said. He said he could have 100 penalties and he would score all 100 against Earps. That's what he said. They should actually put him to the test, yeah? They should do 1-on-1, 100 penalties, and see can he score every one. He said he would score every one.
Yeah.
Against her. 100 penalties, he'd beat her every time. They should actually organize it though, live, you know what I mean, on YouTube. A whole world watching 100 penalties, him against her.
Yeah.
And if he just misses one, that's a bold statement though, Dre, man. Seriously. That is a bold statement. 100 pens, he gets them all. She's a pro, you know what I mean? And she's a big girl. She's a big lady. I'd say she'd get one. She's about to save one.
Yeah.
She's very tall though, man. You know, she's very physical. Eh? I mean, she's not a little tiny, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
She's actually tough, yeah? She's half man. I hope Odegaard manages to score this time. Hawk Maestro, welcome along to the stream, eh? Subscribe if you haven't already. And if you've got £1,000 in your back pocket, donate it, because I'm going to Switzerland in a couple of weeks and it's the most expensive place on the planet. All right, thanks very much. There you go. Well, it's like when the USA women's team played against retired Wrexham. They gave it the Billy Big Bollocks, saying they're going to destroy them. And the ex-Wrexham players smashed them 12-0. Yeah, but they're faster and stronger. Guys are stronger. They're going to outmuscle them. Yeah. The ex-Wrexham players beat them 12-0. They only stopped at 12 because they felt sorry for them. No, seriously, It's like they do actually do that, though. When they get like 12 ahead, they just, the manager would go, all right, lads, you know what I mean? There's no point mashing them. Klopp will not be happy with that first half. You watched him go in the second half. Yeah, we can expect a little bit of a response here. But Arsenal shouldn't be happy. We should respond because we're the ones that are creating the chances and not scoring.
Yeah.
Seriously. They could have got one. They should have got one at the end, Liverpool, but we should have been a couple up by then. Hashtag United retires men's versus USA women's national team. Well, that's why women should play women's football and leave the men's football to the men. Go on, McManus. Oh, they're showing the Forest Blackpool game here, the highlights. Yeah, that's how you actually score. I forgot actually how you do it. There you go. They should show this to the Arsenal players at half time. They should be making them watch it now. There you go, lads. That's how you score. 2 big chances, mate. Should have scored. Don't get me started, lads. Seriously. 8 people tuning in. Great to have you along, guys. So, guys, this man here, Dre, he's got a channel, and it's drawn by Dre. All right? So if he can go and check it out, I know he would appreciate it. It's drawn.
Yeah, it'll be much appreciated, but there's not really much content that's coming out at the moment. I mean, hopefully I can get back on track and do all of that stuff.
He's 0 content, guys, but that's because he's trying to make you want the content. You know what I mean?
Oh, what a goal by Gibbs White. Nottingham Forest drew. Fucking hell.
One of the lads texting me there, one of my friends in Ireland, Arsenal are playing well. They should be at least 4 or 5 goals up. Yeah, they got no fucking striker.
Yeah.
Let me text that there. They have no striker. Shit in the forwards. And then I'm going to write humpy cuts. Part of my language, guys. But yeah, that's basically it, you know. We're getting seriously, man. Seriously, after the West Ham and the Fulham game, I actually lost my edge, guys. I just lost my love for a while of watching the team. It was just soul destroying. I mean,
well, that's what happens anyway. Yeah, that's what happens with Arsenal, you know.
It was depressing, though, man. It was depressing. I mean, seriously, and I'm always in a good mood. I'm always up for it. It was just after it, I just kind of went, will I do some content or won't I?
Yeah.
No. Will I do some content or won't I? No, I just I took those 4 to 5 days just to literally switch off. It was crap, like, I mean, seriously, there was nothing to talk about in work. There was nothing to talk about with the lads. There was nothing to talk about with anyone. I just felt like completely deflated after that. I mean, fair enough, West Ham, yeah, they are a troublesome team. They cause teams problems, but respects to Fulham, we had enough to put that game away. They're showing the beautiful night sky there. I think we can see your house there, Dre. I think they're showing your house. You know what I mean?
It's that one there. It's that one.
Over there, no? Any single ladies? I don't know if Dre's single, but any single ladies? He's living over there, lad. I'll just point at the thing there.
In a penthouse.
You could, as a child, in a penthouse. That's because you trap them. You know what I mean? Tell them it's a penthouse. By the time they get there, it's too late and they're cold. They'll just come in anyway. You know what I mean? That's how women operate. All right.
So what's your prediction for today then?
My prediction for this game?
Yeah.
I think it's going to go to a replay at Anfield.
Oh, fuck's it. Oh, what a goal, Bamford.
Yeah, that was a cracker. That was a cracker by the little blondie-haired fairy. That was a nice goal. Yeah, that's how you do it. Jeez, the defender really sold himself, huh? The defender really sold himself by.
Yeah.
He was nowhere near it. What a good goal, eh? What a good goal. Martin Keown is thinking of his paycheck from the club. Martin Keown is getting it. In fairness to Keown, though, when he played, he gave his heart and his soul. He gave everything.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. All these ex-Arsenal players, you got Righty, you got Keown, you got what's the one? Edu. All these lot. Now they're fucking terrible talking about football. Not Righty necessarily, but his links to the Arsenal, they all set out. But in their day, when they were players, they were serious players.
They gave everything, yeah.
They were serious. They put their heart on the badge, man.
They did. They did. Gotta make myself look respectable. There's certain people watching me in my country. I gotta make this look like an interesting stream. Yeah, that was some top-notch attacking there from Arsenal. We should be 1-0 up, guys. All right, don't yawn. It's not that boring. Come on.
Oh.
Let's take some steroids. Let's get some Red Bull. Let's get those steroids.
I already had about 3.
3 steroids.
3 for the first half.
To keep yourself awake. Ian Wright is getting a bit of a slap in the face. Ian Wright will be weeding out new merchandise tomorrow.
Yeah.
Just texting my friend. Sorry, guys. Just watching Alan Shearer. He's looking well, Shearer, by in fairness. He's looking after himself, huh? He's looking all right, Shearer. I'd say he could play for Arsenal, to be honest. He couldn't be worse than what we get out there.
Put him up front.
That's it, by put him up front. He couldn't be worse than what we have out there. Seriously. I mean, we got some shower at donkeys out there. There are some donkeys.
Listen,
we have a couple of donkeys on the field, man. There's a lot of donkeys.
We're gonna listen. If we do buy Tony, yeah, there's a thought of there's a little thought at the back of my mind thinking that Arteta's gonna coach him out of how to finish. He's gonna play him like a Jesus and not how to finish. But I just hope and pray that we come together and he actually, if we do sign him, he actually performs to the best of his ability and he does finish.
Yeah.
We don't play him as a deep lying playmaker with linking up the play and all that. We need him in the box, ready to pounce. You know?
Yeah. It's just not happening, man. With this, like, he would make a massive, massive difference to our team. I mean, he is.
And the penalties as well. And the penalties. He's one of the best penalty takers out there.
He's an animal, man. He's just an animal. He just senses the chance and he knows how to, like, technically. Like, we got absolutely slaughtered when he played against us.
I know Arteta's a bottle job, but would you, and he won't do anything because he's a pussy, but would you personally, from what you've seen, would you make any changes? If you had to, would you make any changes or would you leave it as it is?
I would definitely make changes because the forwards are not working.
Who would you bring on?
Who the fuck do we have?
I think we have Martinelli, Trossard, Eddie.
Trossard.
Yeah, Trossard straight. I'm surprised he started. Smith Rowe as well.
Smith Rowe. I don't know what he has to do to get a game. I mean, what did he ever do?
No,
what did he ever do, though? Fuck, the pitch looks good, by. The stadium looks beautiful, in fairness. The nicest thing about the stream.
Very beautiful stadium.
The thing about the stream, apart from talking to you, of course, Trey, looking at the stadium, man, it's a nice stadium. Nice pitch, man. Nice surface.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pity that the team don't play up to that standard, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it started again.
Yeah.
Mine was frozen, because it's like the stream. Here we go. All right, Liverpool clearing it. All right, guys, the game is back on. I think Anthony might join the stream. I don't know. We'll see anyway.
The more the merrier.
The more the merrier, lads. That's what I said as well to Dre. The more the merrier. It's all good in the hood, you know what I mean? Arsenal 0, Liverpool 0. Here we go. Let's see what the team are made of, huh?
What minute are you on?
46.
Okay, so I'm behind you.
Just saw Diaz foul, I think, Jorginho.
Oh, I'm on 45, 54.
Ah, is that Patino?
Patino?
Oh, no, it's Kivior, sorry. I thought it was Charlie Patino. He actually looks like Charlie Patino, man. Kivior.
I didn't even know Kivior was playing.
Yeah, he's there, the donkey. All right, Anthony's coming on. He's got something to say.
Yeah.
Let me just do this before Anthony gets a word to say something. Me? No. God.
You
don't get a physique like this, guys, without knowing a thing or two. You know what I mean? All right, let's have Anthony on. I'm winding up, guys. I don't fancy myself. I got nothing. I'm old now. It's a new generation. Dre's on the way up. You know what I mean? Man like Dre. What are you laughing at? We'll just stop laughing.
You all right, mate?
Yeah, you? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not too bad.
I was busted out of set, you know, and the girl passed, she said, do you know where the changing rooms are? I think it was Mary Earps. I went like that. It's there. That's the way I pointed. I didn't go like this. I went like that. It's there.
The beach is over there.
Happy New Year anyway, guys. Happy New Year.
And you, mate.
I already said it to you, Anthony. I think, but Happy New Year. Okay. Oh, wait. I got to be like Anthony. No, Dre. Dre, have you got a baseball cap? Put it on backwards.
Let's go. Not only, mate.
Dre, put it on backwards. I don't care. Let's go. Let's do it. Join us. We're like the Beastie Boys. Join us. We're like the Beastie Boys.
Beastie Boys. I know that one.
Join us, Dre. Come over to the dark side. Right, let's put us all on close up here. No hiding now, guys. No hiding.
My hair's coming out there.
There's no hiding now, lads. What a brilliant game of football, huh? What a magnificent game. Oh,
It
Bob
is.
Wilson. Jesus, we should put him on. Bob Wilson.
Nice.
Get him on.
Do you know what, Dave? I know that Liverpool's at the bar in the first half, and you know, and we've also hit the bar with Odegaard, but I got to be honest with you. The only player that could have tried getting us goals in the first half is Havertz, but he hasn't got the shot. He hasn't got the capability. He hasn't got a shot power to basically rifle that ball in the back of the net. He hasn't got that.
He's weak as water.
Yeah, and even. Oh, I've gone past that bit. He's right. I've gone past that bit, and
it was pants.
Yeah, it was pants. But yeah, that's the only. But apart from that, it's no good, is it? Really?
No.
I mean, don't get me wrong. We didn't play bad like the first 25 minutes of the game, and then that was it, like sort of thing. But
you sound like you're from Bristol.
Oh.
You
1-0 against 1-0 against
me, all right? Don't threaten me.
1-0 against West Ham today. It was 1-1.
Yeah, good result, man.
Yeah,
Arsenal couldn't do that. No, we couldn't do it.
Arsenal couldn't do that, could they?
No, they couldn't. Jesus, they couldn't. Buy respects to Bristol, man.
Yeah.
If I was ESR, I would leave.
That's a great comment by Ernest.
I would.
Here we go, guys. This is for you, Anthony, because we know you're an Ian Wright fan, and we're all against you. That's what we brought you on here to attack you.
Love Wright is a player. Listen, I like Ian Wright. I like seeing Wright as a player. People has gone against him now regarding he was a brilliant player. I liked him. He was brilliant, fantastic player. But obviously, he's left. I think he's left Match of the Day now, hasn't he? He's left there and left BBC. He said spend time with his family, which I can understand, but I feel that there's more to it than just that. But I mean, you know, fantastic player he was. You know, just
fully committed. Fully committed. 100%.
Yeah.
100% committed.
But trouble is, though, is like all I'm saying, to be honest with you, you got to think these ex-Arsenal players of ours. How many of them do you think that works with the board and is getting paid by them? Because I know for a fact that there's the three of them I know well, not personally, but I can guess. I reckon. I think Ray Parler is one of them.
Yeah.
Moppet.
Parler, Martin Keown. Who else? Right, he could be one. Yeah. Kevin Campbell.
Yeah. Kevin Campbell. Yeah.
Crap player. Never had a career.
I wasn't fortunate to watch them, but you know, from what I heard, you know.
But trouble is, dude, I think personally, when you actually see them, you watch them like when you watch them on a stream and you put your comments into them. They read, and if you're lucky, they read it out. And then when they read it out, they go, "Oh, I disagree with that." And personally, I don't think they disagree with it. I think they agree with it, but they're not allowed to say they agree with it. That's the problem. This is why they get a little bit of hatred towards them, like sort of thing.
They're contracted, huh?
Well, exactly what I said there to always. Ian Wright, Ray Parler, Kevin Campbell, and Martin Keown. That is the four that I know of. Yeah, Tony Adams is not. Tony Adams is not. He's Tony Adams.
No, he's too busy dancing, man. He's too busy dancing.
Yeah,
you don't have time for that. He's too busy.
Oh, dancing, and also the biggest one out there is AFTV. They definitely get paid by the club, 100%.
I can't be drawn on that now on my channel, guys, because I'm after signing a a waiver, you know. They're paying me off. Robbie wouldn't come on here boy and do that, you know what I mean?
Oh God, yeah.
But you remember when Mo saved him from getting the head boxed off him outside the Emirates that time?
Yeah. It
was
was wrong
to turn his back on Mo, man. Mo was a nice guy, yeah. It was wrong to turn his back on Mo.
Guys, you know,
saved him from getting mashed up outside the Emirates, man.
Yeah, I've been to the Emirates all the time, even though sometimes I don't even go to the match. I go there afterwards and see what the atmosphere is saying and all that, because I'm around the corner from there sometimes. And when I go to most of the matches, I do see what everyone's saying. I do see a lot of people with it's called Ballies, the balaclavas on, going around and saying, "Where's AFTV? Where's AFTV?" The Ashburton Army going over to "Where's AFTV?" You know, so you know,
yeah.
A lot of them do say that, and a lot of the time, it is. Fortunately, you know, Kenny Ken, he does save them a lot of times. Kenny Ken does save Ty a couple of times as well, you know. Oh, fucking hell, Nunes.
That was close.
Fucking hell. See, Liverpool are slowly growing into the game now, and that's not what we wanted.
Man, there's space there. There is space there to be exploited.
Come on, man.
G, look at the comment.
Draco's after the game looking for Julian. Yeah, he's like that with the ballet. He's like, I seen him with the balaclavas. He's the one with the balaclava. Dre's like that.
I can't stand him. Oh my God! I've never known a fan. Don't get me wrong. Some of our fan base are deluded, and some of
majority.
But him, oh my God, I can't believe it. He talks absolutely. He's got to be the number one on the fucking list at the top to talk shit.
Yeah.
The easiest thing to do would be just to walk up with a rotten egg and egg him on the head. I mean, is that a thing of the past? Egg him on the head, man. Just get him with an egg, slap onto his head, boy. All on his face, mess him up, man. That must be an Irish thing. It's not a thing of the past, guys. Like on Halloween night, egg him. You know what I mean? Break an egg on his head.
He chats a lot.
They can't lock you up for that, lads. They can't lock you up for that. You know what I mean? Both teams starting to open up. Julian, the paid actor, Dre's buddy. Odegaard, he was out muscled off the ball by a fucking 10-year-old, a midget. All right. Saliba again, by what an animal. Big up Saliba, man. Odegaard complaining he's been fouled. No, Odegaard, you actually need muscle in your body to push.
He's gone back to safety. There's nothing. What minute are you on, Dave?
55.
55. All right, okay.
Good tackle. Good tackle.
Are you on, Anthony, or should I guess?
I'm on 50. I'm on 56.25.
Oh God, man! Fucking hell!
I'm on 56. What?
Oh fuck!
Arteta.
Oh. Fucking hell!
What happened?
No, the ball just dropped to Nunes. I thought he was going to finish it, but I remembered it was Nunes.
So what would you do, Dave? What would your subs be? Would you take Kai Havertz off and put Martinelli up front? And then...
I would say Trossard. I would bring on Martinelli, Trossard. I would take off Havertz. I would take off Reece Nelson. But you have to reshuffle the midfield as well. The midfield needs to be reshuffled. You can't leave that kind of thing continuing. Take Odegaard off. He's crap.
Yeah. Facts.
Odegaard
needs to come off. The time, man.
Midfield needs to be reshuffled. The midfield being reshuffled is actually more important than forward.
Oh, Saka.
But the midfield being reshuffled is more important than the forwards because we're not winning the midfield. And we're weak as water. Look at Kivior. What's he looking tired for? He didn't do shit, son. Jesus, what a miss. What a donkey.
I haven't seen it yet.
Someone's sticking up their fingers at Saka saying, you fucking prick. And then they're like, boo. An Arsenal fan, huh?
Oh my God, Saka.
He looks very awkward when the ball comes in. I don't know,
Jesus
he's
Christ, what is going
almost.
on? We've summoned
Liverpool.
the Spurs.
Liverpool are making 2 subs now.
Why didn't Saka let it drop to his feet and hit it on the volley?
Arteta's always reactive, never proactive.
Yeah. Why didn't Saka let it drop though? He should have let it drop. He hit it at like that height. Awkward.
I would have went with my head.
Let the ball drop. You know what I mean? And
go overhead, mate.
Yeah. Anything but what he did, man.
Why? Knock it in.
McAllister's going off, I think. Thank God.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah, McAllister's off, and Gakpo's off, and Jota's on, and I don't know who that other player is, but Jota was one of them. I didn't really see it.
Score, you know. I've called it now, guys.
Yeah,
I hate that person, but he's too consistent against
the game is for Liverpool to lose.
Do you know what? In this game now that Liverpool's playing, doesn't it prove that they miss Salah?
Yeah.
Be honest. Definitely.
They're not the same team without him, but what team would be, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
true.
He's a world-class player, man. Any team is going to miss a player like that.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. He's lethal. Lethal.
Well, I predicted this game would be, well, I said 1-1. Then the replay, it goes back to Anfield, doesn't it? In the replay.
That'll be the end of that.
I said we'll lose at Anfield. That's what I'd said. It'd be a draw, then we'll go back to Anfield and lose.
Get stuffed at. Gravenberch. That's that big player they just brought on, yeah? Liverpool.
I wanted my Arsenal, you know.
Jorginho
again. Silky skills. Jesus, lads, would you pass the ball?
Oh my God. Saka, you only just run by the 6-yard box.
Pass the ball, lads. Come
just
on.
A simple pass.
Pass the ball. All right, good play by Havertz. That was actually good from Havertz. The one fella that looked like he could do something. Here he is again. Oh, he tried at least. Oh my God, Saka. Jesus fucking Christ, take him off.
I'll get him off.
Exactly.
Take him off.
What was wrong with a simple pass out towards the 6-yard box, and then we could have scored 1-0, tap in? Who gives a shit? Is a goal.
You know what? When you watch the highlights of a game, which I normally do because I'm working a lot of the time, you don't see this, but here you see it from open play.
What the fuck is he doing, man? I just saw the chance. Oh, fuck off.
Look at that idiot Arteta. He's got a big white stain.
Get him off, man. He's fucking shit.
Rest in peace, Arsenal Football Club. Rest in peace.
What is he doing?
That was terrible, man.
Get him off, Arteta, you shit coach, man. What are you clapping for? Fucking cunt.
Oh, God.
Oh, I hope when I go to the game next, I'm near the fucking touchline box, man. I hope I'm sat near there. I'll be giving him abuse. Fucking hell, man.
And he deserves it. What a load of
They'll have to escort me out, mate.
Right, lads, Martinelli's coming on now.
Thank God.
He will take off fucking
Nelson. Yeah, Reece Nelson. He's coming on for Reece Nelson.
I fucking knew it.
So what about Saka? He's crap. Saka needs a rest, man. He needs a vacation. Send him over to Trinidad and Tobago or send him to the south of France, wherever. Just get him over there. Saka needs
fuck off, Odegaard, man. You fake passion merchant. Shut up, man.
Saka needs you passion merchant, Odegaard. That's what he is, a passion merchant.
I think with Saka, I think he's going to be burnt out. Honestly, I can see it. We got no cover for him at all whatsoever, and he's the one that's playing all the time. The boy needs a rest. He needs a rest.
He needs a break.
Yeah.
I saw a comment one time ages ago in someone's video, and it was saying that you know how City, they've got Foden to come into rotation. You know, they haven't got him as the main man. They've got Grealish, they had Mahrez, they've got Dogu, they've got all other people to come in and cover, so Foden can sit on the bench and learn. You know, but fucking Arsenal, what they do, they let Saka be the main person, and let him burn out like a Rashford sort of, and look how he is now. We're meant to have world class players around him, not just Saka. Fuck's sake, man.
He's burnt out like Anthony. Anthony's burnt out as well.
Hey, no, no.
Tell you, I feel burnt out. No, but you're right, Trey, man. You're right. But look, the thing I don't like is that
you're meant to build around Saka, not let Saka be the main person. He's fucking like 21. He's almost 1 year older than me.
When the player is not playing well, sub him off. When he's not in form, you know what I mean? Pick the in-form players, not the big names. That's another thing that Saka does. Sorry, that Arteta does time and time again. He picks the in-form. He picks the big name players for match day instead of the in-form players. Saka, big name player. Leave him out. Set a precedent. Leave him out. He's not playing well.
Shit pass by Saliba. Hospital pass. Nunes. Elliot. Shoots.
Ramsdale.
Shit anyway.
Cool, calm and collected with a new hairstyle.
Is it? I can't remember if it's Elliot but we've been apparently Arteta wants one of the Liverpool players on loan in this window, or is it to buy?
Firmino.
Oh, I think he wants Salah. More Salah. He's really gonna get him.
We ain't got that much money.
Yeah, got that much money. Klopp is already signing the waiver. You know what I mean? Imagine it. Sorry guys, I have to have a bit of levity here, because this is very annoying. Jesus, man. Look at Smith Rowe. I'd be looking like that as well. What do I have to do to get a game? It's like he's overlooked. Who's the donkey coming on? Look at the state of Eddie Nketiah.
AFC always, I don't know as well, mate. It's fucking annoying. He's a fucking shit coach with no credentials, been a number 2 his whole fucking life, and now all of a sudden he gets a big job at Arsenal, and now he thinks he's a bollocks. Fuck off, man. Who does he think he is? We're fucking Arsenal Football Club, man. We're meant to be having the top people in our club. But look, we've gone to, from when I was almost conceived, we were having Thierry Henry, Bergkamp, Perez, all those, man. And now who the fuck have we got? Cedric and Reece Nelson. And then Nketiah. Fuck off, man. Do me a favour, man. Our number 14 is Nketiah. That's where it's fucking wrong. You know what? I hate to be that person, but I'd bring him on. Seriously, I'd have to bring him on.
Do you know what? I reckon we should have kept that. What's his name up front? Balogun. We should have kept him up front.
Balogun,
do you know what I mean?
Honestly,
we've gone from having elite, top, world-class players to having a shit project with Saka, who's almost burnt out his whole career. And
you couldn't write this.
Fucking annoying.
Yeah.
You know the most surprising thing I saw we've done this season? Do you want me to tell you? The most surprising thing that I've seen us do this season is so fucking Rob Holding. Because I thought that guy would never leave. Honestly.
Oh, yeah. Gone to Crystal Palace.
The Holdinator, wasn't it? Holdinho.
Fucking awful, man.
We're after losing our way a bit in this game now. I agree with everything you said anyway, Dre, man, and I'm not the only one. The lads agree too, yeah.
But I don't understand.
McManus, they agree, yeah.
We're all real ones, but we're deemed to be negative and fucking. We have to put up with this shit week in, week out. There's no consequences. We lose twice again. We lose Fulham and West Ham, and guess what? The lineup is only rotated with like 2 players, and we fucking changed the keeper. That's all we do. Yeah. What the fuck is that gonna do?
You know what? As well has been creeping into the team, lads, and it's creeping in now again with Saliba, and it's not his fault. Frustration, because we're getting up to the 70-minute mark. We're past the hour. We haven't scored, and the defense are defending, and we can't score. They get frustrated. The heads drop. There's no lift. A lift of a goal. You know, the lift that a goal gives you. It was in the last 2 games as well. Saliba and Gabriel, very frustrated figures at the end because we can't score. They're defending and we're not making, you know what I mean? We're not scoring at the other end and they're doing the defending then. They're constantly on the back foot trying to keep it trying to keep us in it when we're not scoring. They're cutting very frustrated figures the last couple of games, man. Saliba and Gabriel. And I wouldn't blame him. I would be frustrated. There now, Saliba's he's getting wound up again. Oh, fuck. He's trying to keep Nunes at bay, you know? But sure, what have we got going on?
Crack corner.
Nothing.
Well done, Gabriel.
No.
It's like watching Bristol City, man. It's that bad. It's that bad.
Oh, piss off. I tell you what.
Well done, Martinelli. Oh, fuck.
I'm only joking, Anthony, man. Much love to Bristol.
I know you are. But I tell you what, they get good fans down there. That game would be good when he takes it back to Ashton Gate. That'd be interesting. It'd be a sellout there.
Ashton Gate, that's the stadium, man.
Yeah, Ashton Gate. Yeah,
Ashton Gate. I never.
Yeah.
Know.
Come on, boys, man.
Here we go. It's Martinelli. He's frozen in time anyway.
£5 ain't gonna do fuck all from this corner, man. Oh, what the fuck was that, man? Nah.
Well, that corner, yeah, it was crap.
100 grand a week, fucking players can't even do it.
Oh my God, Liverpool, they're through. Oh, thank God for that.
Would you take Alvarez from City? No way Alvarez is going to leave. Pep's going to sell. If Alvarez even steps foot in our front lineup, he'll be the best finisher and best player there.
Oh, by a mile. By a mile, but
definitely. I want him.
End product. He's a good player. But Arteta will probably try to re-coach him. And then he'll just go...
Oh, look at all these fans getting in the fucking camera. Fuck off, man.
You know what I mean? 2-1, lads. This is Arsenal Football Club.
Waving in the camera, man. Fuck you.
This isn't Milton Keynes, guys. This is an
fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, he's fucking awful.
We've had 15 attempts. 15 attempts to 7 for Liverpool.
What game was that against where we had like 30 chances on goal? Was that West Ham or Fulham?
Fulham, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, we have like 32 chances on goal and couldn't do nothing.
Yeah, I think it was Fulham.
Yeah, they had like the heat map. They had like all the activities.
West Ham, I was there, were fucking awful.
Mikel Arteta.
Who's booked now? Elliot.
Come on, lads. Come on.
John Barnes didn't seem to be happy.
When is he ever?
Now he's obviously talking to someone about the game. Now he's finding it like the style of play.
Remember that rap song? That rap song he released.
Oh God!
The Liverpool Groove, was it, or something? The Anfield rap. Oh, what a muppet!
And the one he did for England.
Yeah. There's one way to beat on that road. Yeah, but he was it all.
That reminded me of the Thomas Partey song we released when he fucking signed. Awful, man.
Oh yeah. Thomas Partey.
Yeah.
Party hard. Party hard. All right, Liverpool building. There's one team trying to play football, and it's not Arsenal.
Well, at least you can watch the highlights of all the FA Cups on Match of the Day at 10:30.
Yeah, I saw that, Joe. I saw that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Like highlights reel. I might actually do an old school Gunner highlights reel.
Yeah, you could do. I just see, we're watching the street, like, watching the games there. Apparently, even though Man City, they beat Huddersfield 5-0, but Kevin De Bruyne come on in second half. Apparently, he played a good game. I think he assists one or two. He didn't score, but I think he assists 1 or 2 goals in the second half.
Mm.
You watch now. If you do the fantasy football, I guarantee you now people start selling their players and put De Bruyne into their teams.
Yeah, of course, because he's back.
Yeah.
Come on, Saka.
Look, this is the point. I'm not a qualified manager, but I can see this, right? We're getting a hold of the game. We're home, right? But we've got 2 defensive players, as in Jorginho and Rice. Why not take Jorginho off and put another creative midfielder in there, like Smith Rowe or something like that, or Trossard, or even, But what the fuck is going on, man?
And he's stuck with the 4-3-3. It hasn't been working, man. Like you were saying, Anthony, The 4-3-3 hasn't been
Get
working.
Saka off, man. He's
It
fucking
work.
awful,
It
man.
work.
Persistent with it.
I always said with the 4-3-3, you've got the depth, but you're crap. You haven't really got much width. That's why I said he's better off going back to the 4-2-3-1. And what we want to see, basically, as Arsenal fans, want to see the 4-2-3-1 with Declan Rice teaming up with Thomas Partey and see how that combination works. That was what we really wanted to see. Let's be honest. Do you know what I mean?
Aye, boy, I do. Christ's sake, there's no cutting edge to the team, man. It's like it's inevitable we're not going to score. There's no cutting edge. No one looks relaxed out there. They all look tense. Take Havertz off and bring Trossard on. Take bloody Saka off. Fuck, man.
I got to be honest with you. Yeah, Saka's been poor this game.
Crap, man. And the team are defending, yeah? We're actually doing all right. Handball for Martinelli. He tried to break out. But the team are defending. We're actually doing all right, but we can't score. I mean, the defense are doing everything we're asking of them. Let's have it right there. The defense are doing everything we're asking of them. They're pitting their wits. They're doing their best, but we can't score then. No wonder they're getting frustrated. And now Liverpool are growing in the ascendancy. Oh my god!
I guarantee no one in the fucking post conference after will be like, "Why haven't you taken? Why hasn't Saka come off?"
Exactly.
No one will ask him the question. He's a fucking pussy. That's what he is.
You got. There we go. Look, Liverpool bringing on another 2 subs now. Arteta's got to look at that. He's got to bring Trossard on. So you've got to take. I take Havertz off. Definitely take Havertz off, and obviously Saka. So what would you do? Would you take Saka off and bring on Smith Rowe for him, and then take off Havertz and then replace him with Trossard?
I'd make 3 changes. I'd take off Saka.
I'd do anything
Havertz, and I'd take off Jorginho, and I'd bring on Smith Rowe. I'd bring on Nketiah, and I'd bring on what's his name? Trossard.
Yeah.
Trossard, Smith Rowe, and what's his Trossard, Smith Rowe, and Nketiah.
Oh my
those
God.
3 are changes. Those 3 show that we want the game, and those 3 show a different style of play. Whereby instead of having 2 6s, we'll have 1 6, 1 8, 1 10. Odegaard has to stay on because obviously the fucking captain ain't gonna take him off. And then we bring on a player who's playing shit on the right wing, which is Saka. Take him off. We bring on Trossard, and him and Martinelli can switch wings. And Nketiah's up front. He'll be in behind against. They ain't even got fucking Van Dijk, and they've got a clean sheet against us.
Yeah, true. I mean, you look at the substitution, what Liverpool's bringing on. I mean, Clark, look at all these young ones that he's got on the bench, Klopp, and he's bringing them on, introducing them, getting some game time. And there's us. We got our pretty much, well, you might as well say our first team out. We can't do fucking. We can't do nothing.
Oh, Havertz, man, he's fucking shit, man. Get him off.
Yeah, that pass to Havertz, wasn't it? Do you know what? I've seen people playing better down my fucking local park than him in this game.
You know what? I'd maybe even put Havertz where Odegaard is and take off fucking Odegaard because he's been shit as well, that crybaby. Oh, no, we can do this so we get the crowd up, man. Fuck off, man. It's just bullshit. No youth players. Even when Emery was in charge, he brought through Saka. He'd bring through Saka and Smith Rowe. He'd give them game time.
Oh, well done, Ramsdale. Save. From those stairs. Go. Good save.
I cannot.
Most goals after 75 minutes. Liverpool have scored 17. They're top. They get very dangerous after 75 minutes. There we go. That was some save by Ramsdale. Holy fuck.
That was good save.
What a save. Royale couldn't do that, man. Royale could not do that.
There you go. Our best shots. Even everybody has said it. Even at the football club, Ramsdale is a better shot stopper. If you've got a goalkeeper that's a better shot stopper than the other one, then surely he's got to be your first team goalkeeper. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Spain never had a good goalkeeper that I can remember. Joking, lads. I'm joking. Real Madrid had some crazy goalkeepers, man. Jesus.
What's the one that used to play for Liverpool? Reina, wasn't it?
Yeah, Reina.
Reina. He wasn't a bad goalkeeper.
Nah. Oh, crossbar. Oh, just wide. That was it. That was the chance.
Yeah,
and again, it's that man Nunes.
Oh, this is fucking shit by Arsenal.
He hit the crossbar, guys, and he just missed then. That was a close one, huh? Was it Jota hit the crossbar? Yeah, Diego Jota against the bar with the header. Ramsdale flapping around like a penguin. And Nunes a mile wide. Liverpool actually have to do something about Nunes. He is very bad.
He's so shit.
We can have him and Havertz up front.
Oh, God. Him and Nketiah.
Havertz, Nketiah, and Nunes. What a front three. Oh, Jesus. Let's see what Fernando Torres is doing. Would he ever come out of retirement? Would he, Fernando Torres? I take it he's retired, right? He never play for Arsenal, would he? You get Fernando Torres in there. What's Didier Drogba doing these days? Do you think he could last 90 minutes? Oh, brilliant play from Saka there. He really made that player's life hard by letting him just roll off him.
Huddersfield Town versus Man City fans. Huddersfield Town smacked a City fan with a pint glass. Oh, fuck. I see the video.
Towers is a bit like a tank, you know. What happened? Somebody got hit with a glass.
Yeah, someone got beat. A City fan got beat up, which is rare to find City fans. But it was one of those ones that were giving the mouth off, innit? Mouthing off.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off. Liverpool 1-0.
You're joking.
Who is that? No, 1-0.
Fuck off from the free kick.
Yeah, from the free kick, 1-0.
Free kick that Odegaard gave away.
Right in the middle. Right in the middle. And
I just saw in the Cup of Nations, it's Egypt 2.
What I don't understand is he's one of the smallest. He's like one of the smallest players on the pitch.
Arteta's going to be out of a job, man. Arteta's face. Where's Arteta? Put the camera on Arteta.
Yeah, they actually scored.
Yeah, he scored from a header. And he had Gabriel and Saliba was right there. The tallest centre back.
Who scored?
Trent
Diaz. Is it Diaz or Alexander?
How are there so many Liverpool fans in the fucking area? What is this shit, man?
I can't.
It was Gravenberch with the goal.
Hang on.
The substitute.
No, it's not. It's an own goal. That looks like an own goal. Is it an own goal, Ben White?
No.
Oh, this is fucking bullshit, man.
That's an own goal from Havertz.
Oh, Havertz, sorry.
What was that, Havertz?
It looked like it come off his head.
Havertz.
No, Jorginho. No, Jorginho.
Kivior.
Kivior. Yeah, Kivior.
Yeah. Gosh. Yeah, Kivior goal.
Beautiful goal by Kivior.
Oh, fucking hell.
I knew Kivior would score, guys. I knew he was going to score for us.
Do you know what? As soon as I saw that net bulging, I was like, I lost interest. All
right, guys, I'm ending the stream, okay? I'll see you later. I'm heading to the pub. Just put it.
Fucking bullshit, man.
Oh, it is. Kivior, boy.
I don't even know why Kivior was starting as well, man.
No.
In a way. All right.
It was absolutely crap. Do you know what? I didn't even...
He's going to bring people on soon. Watch.
I don't even know why. He plays left back. There you go. I got people because I'm on my mobile phone. I got people message. I got text messages coming in now.
Nunes just scored.
I got text messages. I got Facebook messages. Yeah, thanks. That was the message.
I'll have a bag of chips. Want some chips? I'll have some chips. All right, guys. So rest in peace, Arsenal Football Club. That's going to be my next stream. Arsenal FC, rest in peace. I can't believe we're actually. I can't believe we're losing. Wow, the Liverpool fans are having.
We're not winning anything. Maybe, but we're not winning anything. Arteta light.
Listen, if there's no outrage from the fucking fans after this game, there has to be something going wrong. or some bullshit. Look, now he fucking takes off Jorginho. When I said this fucking 20 minutes ago, take off two. Now we got two defensive midfielders.
There's only 10 minutes to go. We've lost the edge. We've lost our way, yeah. We lost our way around the 60-minute mark. You could see it. The heads went down. We couldn't break through. We lost our way. We lost our way after the hour.
Oh, Saka, get up. Come on, that was nothing.
Oh, come on, man. We need more than that now. We need more than that. I'm not blaming Saka, but we need more. We need more.
Well, he's won the free kick. He's won the free kick anyway, Saka.
We need more than that.
Seriously, it wasn't nothing.
He went over it a bit light there, in fairness, but Loco came to tread on the toe, but fuck, man.
Oh, here we go. There it is. Havertz.
Might as well just give up and go home, lads.
I want to go away.
Might as well just give up and go home. Comment from AFC always, history is all we have. At the moment, yeah. But we have a good history. The club has good history, but it's like Dre was saying earlier when he went on a little bit of a mini rant. Hello, baby. Why the hell did Arteta get the job in the first place? Like Dre was saying, think of the players that have played for the club in the past. And for Arteta then to be managing a club like that.
Yeah.
It's just... Fuck me.
Yeah, we've lost the game 1-0. It's just written. Fuck off. Get up. Fuck out of our club. Fucking bullshit. And you're going to get fans coming out saying, oh, well, we dominated possession. What the fuck does that mean? There should be no pros from this fucking game. It's so shit.
We're in a bad situation, man.
I know. You don't furnish. You could blame Ramsdale for that. You could not blame Ramsdale for that goal. I know there's a lot of people who slate Ramsdale. I don't know for why, because I prefer Ramsdale to Rea. Personally. But that's my own opinion.
You're doing, he should have been attacking the ball, not backing off. Attacking the ball, not backing off. Attack the ball, clear it out away from the goal, not let it come off the top of your head and in. I mean, if he thinks that he's going to take it past the goalkeeper, don't fucking head the ball. Don't get a touch on it. Just leave it. Christ, you take your chances. Common sense. Ah, man, seriously. He was so close to the goal when he got a touch with his head.
We spent another 100 million. We looked fucking worse, man. 100. Oh, no, plus Havertz as well. 160 million as well. Fucking worse, man.
Declan Rice plus Kai Havertz is 170 mil. 65 million and 105. What a little shit.
And we've looked fucking worse than last season.
Yeah, 100. Do you know what? I'd rather have got McAllister in from Liverpool. 35 million. World Cup winner. Bargain.
Are you being serious now, man? Is it really going to end like this?
Our ambition died when we knocked down Highbury. Say it again, mate. Say it fucking again, man. Fucking joke, man. It's a fucking joke, man. Arsenal, we're fucking home. Same typical shit.
Come on, man.
I bet there's a load of people.
He's on his own out there. Help him out, for God's sake. Jesus, boy. Seriously.
Trossard has just come on. For Ben White.
We need urgency, guys. See
Smith Rowe's on now. Trossard and Smith Rowe's just come on.
The 3 changes I said to make 30 minutes too fucking late.
There's no point bringing them on at this time. They can't have an impact.
What the fuck? What the fuck do you expect them to do in fucking 3 minutes? What do you expect them to do in 3 minutes? You
Liverpool
stupid
are on
fucking
top.
shit manager, man. Get out of my club, man. Invest in our club with shit and mediocrity, man. Him and Eddie can fuck off.
Yeah, Liverpool are on top.
And no one can blame the fucking Cronkies. Okay, you can blame them for fucking employing shit manager like Arteta, but that's their problem. Everyone's got behind Arteta, and now he's here. What the fuck are we going to do? They've given him money. They backed him. You cannot say they haven't backed him. They're giving him... He's been here 5 years.
700 million.
1, 2, 3, 4. Almost 6 years. It's going to be a 6th year. And he's fucking won 1 FA Cup by fluke. With water breaks.
Why do they keep playing 1-2s around the box? Intricate. Shoot. It's 1-2, shoot.
I never known an FA Cup win.
Listen,
one FA Cup win to keep a manager in a job for 3 years after he's won it.
The chat, everyone in the comments, everyone watching the stream, I've said to bring these exact changes on half an hour ago, or maybe when half time struck. I said that. And what the fuck does he do? He brings them on in 85 minutes. What the fuck are you doing,
no chance to even get into the game.
So you can't even mark these lot for making an impact. What do you expect them to do? Fucking hell, idiot.
And it's when Liverpool are on top, you see. They're in the ascendancy.
When we were in the ascendancy in the first half, what the fuck did we do? Nothing. We can't finish for one. Man. And 2, we made shit changes. We didn't even make any changes. And Saka stays on for another fucking 90 minutes. I don't know how.
They need to just have a shot at goal now. Someone needs to crack one in there. Enough with the ticky-tacky passing around the box, namby-pamby shit. Listen, smash the ball in.
Our next game is on the 20th. Today is the 7th. We've got a week and a bit to make some signings. And if we don't make any signings come the end of January, oh my God, there's going to be outrage. There is going to be outrage. Who did we sign last year, January? Fucking nobody.
This game is done anyway. We're done.
We're done.
Oh, no, we signed someone. Sorry. We loaned.
Yeah, we did. We signed Kivor, didn't we?
And we loaned in Raya. Like we didn't need.
Yeah.
Shit left back. Why the fuck is he playing left back anyway?
Come on, man. Come on.
Oh, my God. Oh.
Seriously?
That could have been 2-0 then.
Very bad play. Wow. Well, on Ramsdale, he's like a cat.
Bobby Clark's just been booked.
Come on, Rice, go! Rice fouled by Elliott. All right, let's move forward. He tried to skin him. Fuck's sake, man. Seriously. I don't curse that often, guys. You know that, but fuck, man.
See? Look, guys. I'm not one to criticize. No, I am one to criticize. I'm not one to slate goalkeepers like that. But look at this. The way Ramsdale, right? For example, the ball came to him. He rolled it out quickly. Raya would have slowed down the ball and would have looked for a boot and went off the pitch and slowed the fucking down again. He wouldn't have played the ball quicker. That's what I like about Ramsdale. He's quick.
Exactly.
Raya would have slowed us down and let everyone get back. Oh,
Saka, for God's sake.
It was 4 minutes injury time, and we're 2 minutes and 20 seconds into it. Oh, straight into, we had a corner there. Straight into Alisson's hand.
It has to be outrage after this game. We all knew. Old school. We all knew, mate, we weren't going to win this game. But it's just the way that we played.
I know.
If we gave it our all and tried without this fucking bullshit, Odegaard doing this, and the shit manager. Oh, God.
Honest to God, man. I mean, seriously. Is that what they gave in the second half? Is that all they had? They had nothing else? No more to give? Seriously, man, the second half?
We bottled another fucking trophy.
We ain't winning nothing this season. We're not winning anything. And Arteta will be gone with a bit of luck, but I can't see it myself.
Arteta does way too long before he makes changes.
We get knocked out by Porto, you know, honestly.
Yeah.
Why does he wait so long until he makes changes? He's not proactive on the sideline. When that's Jurgen Klopp, he's on that shit. He's bang, 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 changes. Why does he wait so long when he sees it's not working? He put the boys on, yeah? He put Trossard and ESR on. What are they meant to do? They couldn't get into the game. They had 4 minutes. What are they meant to do? And Liverpool are going to be
game's over, guys, man. Game's over. Game is fucking over.
Fuck me, man. What a load of crap.
Oh my God, 2-0. Fuck off.
You're joking?
No, it's 2-0.
You're winding me up.
No, it's 2-0.
But sure, they couldn't score it at the end like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it.
There's Diaz. He got the goal. Diaz, he got the goal.
I see Diaz is running forward.
Yeah, he's got the goal. Yeah.
Wow, great goal.
But then again, Dave, I'm not being funny. He scored that goal. What have you got to blame?
Great finish, guys. Great finish.
Who'd you blame? Where was the defence? Exactly. There wasn't hardly any defence.
Why was Martinelli defending against him? Why was Martinelli caught out there? Was Martinelli on that side? Why was Martinelli the closest player?
Oh, we are shit.
Look at that. Look at that.
Roof of the net, boy.
But then again, you think of it, he took off Ben White. Right? He did take off Ben White, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
And he took off Kivor, and look at that. He took off 2 defenders and brought on Smith Rowe and somebody else. Well, who's going to play? Who's going to play the third at the back? Who's the third guy at the back? Is it the minute? That's Saliba and Gabriel, the 2 centre backs. Who was playing there at the back? Did he push Declan Rice there at the back?
Fuck's sake! Well, Declan Rice was the covering player, like he was trying to get across, but it was Martinelli got caught out by the pass. Yeah, he got muddled. Oh,
look at him! What a prick Arteta is. He knows he's fucked up there. Because the reason why you're fucked up there, Arteta, is because you haven't got the experience to be a fucking manager. The job was too big for you. And then the fucking Cronkies to give you that job. Why did we get Carlo Ancelotti? He was jobless at that time.
Exactly.
When we got Arteta.
Arteta, I think, has a little bit of explaining to do after this one.
Well, I tell you what. Watch. I know you can't hear it because it's copyright and all this, but once that game's finished and you look at what Arteta's got to say after the game. Well, actually, you could watch it on Match of the Day tonight, or maybe on YouTube. You hear what he's got to say after the game. I guarantee you, it's an absolute load of bollocks.
He needs to get fucking sacked, man. Give it fucking Freddie Ljungberg, man. Give it back, Freddie Ljungberg, man.
Ramsdale's father maybe could be coach. Maybe Ramsdale's father.
Get out of my club, man.
Ramsdale's dad could be coach.
I just have to laugh. It's fucking awful, man. And all these pussy fans will be like, "Oh no, Arteta's the guy. He will lead us. He will fuck off, man." I'm sick and tired of this shit. Listen, mate. I know the depths that we were. I grew up watching fucking Wenger when he had fucking all these shit players, or in fucking 2012, 2011, mate. Those days were the worst. But this is awful, man. This is awful. This is fucking awful, man. And I guarantee Odegaard, listen, I'm a Matchgoer fan. Odegaard will go around the pitch, clapping the fans, saying, "Oh, it's okay, sign a couple shirts." Fuck off, man. Fucking pussy, man. You walk around the pitch showing the leadership. Fuck off.
Jesus, boy, we're gone, guys. We're gone to the dogs, man. Seriously, it's gone beyond a joke now. That was awful. That was just the second half performance, man. That we made it easy on them.
Where the
We made it
manager
easy for them in the end, yeah. We made it
I've
easy
had
for
enough
them.
of him. I've had enough of this manager. He's shit.
But don't worry, guys. We play Liverpool again soon, so maybe we'll get our revenge.
Oh yeah, maybe we get our
Oh,
revenge.
the crap. Do you know what? And everybody's talking about, and everybody, it's like what you see now. We've lost our last 2 Premier League games. We've lost this game now. So that's 3 games in a row we've lost. Then we're talking about all these players. Oh, Arsenal's after this guy in the transfer window. Oh, they're after that guy. Don't get me wrong. It is nice to talk about it, but let's face facts. 90% of the players we're interested in, we ain't gonna fucking get anyway.
Yeah.
So let's be honest. So all we're gonna get, I'll tell you who we'll get. We'll get a guy on fucking. We'll get one guy on loan if we're lucky, and most probably. Well, we need a left. We need a left back,
right back,
a striker, right, and we need a backup for Saka. At least 3 players in this transfer. Can you see us getting 3 players?
Fuck, man.
It's the best player, the best January transfer window we had, which when he signed, was when we signed fucking Aubameyang that time.
Yeah.
Because we signed him in January. That's the best January transfer window we ever had.
Mm-hmm. We haven't even replaced him yet.
We ain't going to get another one.
We're still yet to replace. We haven't got one world-class elite player in our team. You may say Rice, but come on now, man. He's not even the best. Listen, we haven't got one of the best player in each fucking position. The best goalkeeper belongs to Liverpool. The best defender belongs to Liverpool. The best right back belongs to Liverpool. Left back, oh fuck knows, man. Midfielders probably Man City. De Bruyne, Rodri. The best up front, Salah, Liverpool. Again, Man City, Haaland. It's fucking bullshit, man. We're Arsenal Football Club. We used to have Thierry Henry, the best striker.
Bournemouth, Solanke.
Oh god.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, he's doing better. He's scored quite a few goals now. Solanke, who's our top goal scorer this season? Is it Saka with something like 5 goals?
No, it's Nketiah.
Nketiah?
Someone like Nketiah, I think. Because remember, Nketiah scored a hat-trick against, I think, was it Sheffield United or Nottingham? One of the 2. Oh, this outrage is going to be crazy.
Oh, it was Sheffield United. Eddie Nketiah scored a hat-trick past Sheffield United, didn't he? Yeah. Everybody was boasting and all this and that. I'm not an Eddie Nketiah fan. Personally, I don't think he's at the level at Arsenal Football Club. But I say it again, that's my opinion. And then that was it. Everybody was going, yeah, Eddie this, Eddie that. But no, he hasn't really done nothing. I'm sorry, but the fact I don't know whether we go from the foundations up into this team. We've got to work on what players. He's got to put the players' position on a board and say, right, this is where we're going wrong. We don't need this player. We need this player to come in. This is how much it's going to cost us. Because I got to be honest with you, I think with the middle, the best part of the middle that we've got at the minute, and I know you've got to say it, is Declan Rice, Saliba, and Gabriel. That's the best. That's the best part.
That triangle bit there with Rice, Saliba, and Gabriel. That trio there, that diamond there, is the best part of our team.
Yeah.
Odegaard has been shit. Anyone would be like, "Oh, he won Player of the Month for us last month." I don't know what the fuck he done. It's fucking embarrassing. Saka's been shit. Martinelli's been awful. The keeper, we don't know which one to start. Our fullbacks aren't really playing. They're shit as well. Havertz, oh god, don't even start me, man. It's just bullshit.
I don't know how a player like Havertz can cost 65 million, because if you ask me, I think he's championship level.
Yeah.
I looked at it, but we saw the players. When I saw Reece Nelson, I thought, right, okay, I get it. But trouble is, though, with that, who the hell plays a centre back? What, left back? If you want your left back, right, to outrun Reece Nelson or Martinelli who play there, right? It's like Ben White does it with Saka, doesn't he? You know, you overlap. It helps the player out. You know, so but we haven't got that on the left. So why would you play a fucking centre back at left back if you ain't got pace? You need pace there.
But one of our best left backs is out on loan to Real Sociedad.
Garantini, yeah, exactly. And the rumours are he's had a falling out with Arteta now, and he's not coming back to the team until he finishes loan. And I tell you what, that'd be another player. He'd be gone next season. You mark my words. At the end of this season, beginning part of next season, Garantini would be gone.
Yeah, and Smith Rowe.
And Smith Rowe.
Smith Rowe will be gone. I hate to say it, he's one of my favourite players for the club.
I like Smith Rowe. I rate him.
I rate him highly as well.
I prefer Smith Rowe. I don't like Smith Rowe out on the wing. I prefer Smith Rowe in the middle where Odegaard is. Yeah.
He should be in Odegaard's position. And if Odegaard was so good as everyone deemed him to be, he should be in that number 8 position, covered by Havertz or whoever the fuck plays there. But you can't. It's just bullshit because look, we spent 35 million, remember, on fucking Fabio Vieira. I don't know where the hell he is.
Exactly. I think he's injured at the minute, Fabio Vieira.
Injured from what? He don't even play. Injured from training. He's so weak on the ball.
All right, boys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Wi-Fi gone again.
I reckon you went off and had a cry, Dave, and come back.
No, I had a wank.
Yeah, the wank. I was going to say that.
I was thinking of Edu's wife.
So fucking hell. Believe you and me, there wasn't nothing to wank over in that game. I was
thinking of Edu's wife, man. Oh, yeah. Mrs. Edu. God. I was calling her Mrs. Edu. I was like, oh, yeah, Mrs. Edu.
I think the guy, I got to be honest with you, I think the guy's a nonce. I think he's a nonce, Edu. I can't stand he ain't got a clue. Do you know something? Do you know what Edu done? When he came up and he was up, he got promoted. He came into the back boardroom. He sacked every single scout from Arsenal. Every single scout. We ain't got no scouts.
Fuck me, man. What a day for Liverpool.
We got no scouts at all.
What a day for Liverpool.
Well,
if I go on a stream and people blames Ramsdale in this game, I'll back up Ramsdale today, and I'll say you cannot blame that goalkeeper. Our defense was absolutely shit and shocking. And I tell you what, you had that defense up. Ben White, 50 million, right? You had Saliba, which was what, 27.5, 28 million.
Yeah.
Gabriel was 25. Gabriel was 25, maybe 30.
For fuck's sake, man. Honest, seriously, guys. I mean, that's not good enough. Like that performance out there now was not good enough. Nowhere near good enough, man. They had an easy game. Liverpool. Seriously, they're laughing coming off the pitch. Did you see them there? I'd love to know what they were saying to themselves.
Before we get onto the defense, the main area today was the attack.
Yeah,
and we've seen this week in, week out. The defense is inexcusable, but the attack, oh my god, they better not get away with anything.
Shite.
Arteta should be like, hands up and admit that the job's too big for him. It's bullshit. And then people are writing books out there. I see on Twitter a guy called Charlie Watts is writing out a book called The Rise of Arteta. The Rise of what? What the fuck has he done?
Big up the Henry Ray Baker channel, guys. If you haven't, drop a sub to Henry, yeah. Liverpool fan. Good result for you, Henry, man. You must be over the moon, yeah. You must be over the moon, man. That's a big...
They won without
you know
Salah
what, guys? But you know what the thing is? Like, if we got through this round today, yeah, I'm not saying we're going to go on and win the FA Cup, but it gives such a boost to the team at an important time in the season. It boosts the team. It boosts morale. It boosts confidence. And an important time in the season, you know? Now we're out. We're out. We're gone.
As well, man. How is he still here? Reece Nelson. I used to fucking see that guy in my primary school.
Oh, man.
Get him out, man.
Scott has a question, guys. Are we having fun? Not exactly.
Oh, I'm excited, Scott. I'm so happy. We're going out the FA. We've gone out the FA Cup. Sorry, we're not going to win the Premier League. We're going to go out the Champions League. Arteta's back. He spent so many fucking millions of pounds on. Well, he may say, but I call it shit. And we ain't going to see a fucking much of a January transfer window. Let's be honest. And we'll finish 5th, 6th this season. And Arteta should be sacked, but he'll still be the manager next season. Because he's crap. All I got to say on that is, fucking hell, he must be giving. I don't know. Seriously, I think he must be giving Edu a blowjob or something to keep his job, because I am really pissed off now, and I'm getting fed up with this fucking Arsenal Football Club. It makes you just don't want to fucking follow him, to a certain extent, with that guy being in charge. It makes you not even want. You feel like, oh, should I do a stream? Nah, fuck it, I can't.
It's all destroying, boy.
It's not. Liverpool weren't better than us. We were better than Liverpool. We got ourselves to blame. If we were now that we've lost 3 on the trot, he should fucking go. We should sack him if we were a big club. 3 losses in a row for Arsenal Football Club. Get him out, man.
You remember Chelsea back in the day, yeah? Chelsea under Abramovich. The manager's feet didn't touch the ground, by. They were gone, and that's what they did for success. Manager's not doing it. He was gone. New guy in, they had success. Listen, Chelsea were very pragmatic, yeah. They were very cold-blooded, but that's what you need to be.
From
when out of there, gone.
Mate, from when we survived that fucking season, that awful season when we lost every single game in fucking December, November time. Was it 2021, 22?
I remember that. I remember.
From when he survived that, we knew something was wrong. Because the fans were in the stadium, we didn't have a voice. They tried to mute us. Yeah? But now, look at us. We got a voice. Fucking use it. Get him out of our club, man.
That was when we finished 8th. That was Arteta's first proper season, wasn't it?
Yep.
In charge.
61 shots, last 3 games, 1 goal. The problems lie in the forwards.
There you go.
The big problem is the manager.
Right, man.
Do you know what? Anyone can play out wide. Anyone can play out on the wing. I always said, if you've got a good, strong, solid spine like the middle for your team, that all the players you've got around it will fold into that, and then you've got yourself a good team. When you play out on the fucking wing, what do you need? You need pace, skill, good cross of the ball, and an eye for goal. That's the only main 4 things you need, right? But then again, Arteta can't see that. This club now, it needs to go back to basics. It's that simple. The foundation. People are on about cracks. You can see the cracks at Arsenal. But I'll tell you something now. These cracks are turning into fucking holes. That's what it is. I don't care what anybody says or anybody thinks. This is shit. I'll tell you what, it's a good job Kyle's not on that. I'm popped on here, because Kyle, he would literally be going off on one. He's most probably watching this right now, maybe. But I tell you what, this was crap. I want this guy gone. I want him gone. Simple. This club ain't going anywhere if this guy is still in charge. This club ain't going anywhere fast. It's that simple. I'm fed up with him. I want him gone. And yeah, Arteta out. So all you other Arsenal fans, you could most probably see why we're like this now.
That was easy for Liverpool in the end. That's the thing. That's what sticks in the throat. It was easy for them.
You can't blame them.
Off the pitch. Job done. They're into the next round. Yeah. And what have we got to show for that? What have we got to show?
Dave, you look at the substitutions we made compared to the substitutions for Liverpool. We didn't even know Liverpool substitutions hardly. They were in the fucking reserves. But fair play to them, they hung on in there and they played a game of football and they beat Arsenal 2-0. You can't dispute that.
No.
I want to hear what everyone has to say online. I cannot wait. I hope someone knocks Julian out.
Troops by Lee Gunner. I love listening to their content, man. I'm not
Kenny
gonna
Ken.
lie.
I can't wait for all of them to hear what they have to say.
Fuck me, man. That was a disaster. Fuck me.
I was just disappointed all round. It was coming. I said it would be 1-0, but I would have rather. I'm not being funny. I would have that game been a draw tonight, and then even if we went to Anfield, we lost to Anfield. Wouldn't have bothered me as such. But then when you're at home and you got home advantage and all the fans are behind you, it's unbelievable. I think Arsenal fans now. I think they ought to start. I don't know. I'm glad I didn't go to the games. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't go to the Emirates personally. It's bad enough watching it being at home on the telly. Seriously, I've been to Highbury a few times.
Pay your money
I've been to
go
Highbury.
watch.
Yeah. Do you know what? I've been to Highbury a few times.
I was never fortunate enough to go Highbury.
Yeah, I've been to Highbury a few times. But I'll tell you something now. I've been to the Emirates once, and do you know what that was for? That was for a tour. But for a game, it was for a tour. And that was it. And Charlie George was doing all the talking in that when we were in there. So that was it. So, yeah.
Some of the ex-legends there, the ex-players.
I never told you about this story, what happened last game I went. I think it was the West Ham game.
Yeah, the West Ham match.
Yeah. OSG, I went to as you know, I went to the game, right?
And
then as we lost, Odegaard, this is why I got pissed off. Odegaard went round doing this, and then he went round after we lost the game, he went round the pitch clapping the fans. Two black geezers behind me were like to Odegaard. Obviously Odegaard couldn't hear, but they were behind me. They were like, "Don't worry, Odegaard. We love you. Everyone loves you. We'll be back next week. We love you." I turned around. And I said, "What the fuck did you say?" And I said, and he goes, "What? Don't you like our players?" I said, "Of course. I don't rate every single one of these players, but I had a discussion with him. I said to him, look at that fucking shit performance he put out. But you're not criticizing the performance. You're saying, oh, yeah, we will do well. We're back next week. What the fuck does that mean? This week is not accounted for. Come on now, man." And then he was getting his mate was getting all aggressive, saying, "Oh, well, you're not a real fan." I said, "Mate, I've probably been to the Emirates more time. I live around the corner, mate. I live around the corner. You can come see me and my mates after the game." And he was like, and they were like, "What? What are you trying to say?" They were getting all aggressive. So I said, "You know what? I got up out of my seat and I walked because he was behind me. I walked past him and I said, "You know what? Yeah, all you fans like you deserve this shit. You know, we don't account nothing. All this shit performances that was to you, mate. To the two people that I met a couple of weeks ago at the West Ham game, that performance was for you. You're not gonna say, oh,
that's what they deserve. Yeah, that's what they bring on us.
Exactly. No criticism, no accountability for what we just done." Yeah. So I said to him, I was like to the geezer, I said, "Well, you don't deserve this then. This is fucking shit. I'm not gonna fight you because we're all in the same mission here. We need to get higher up." At this point, I think we lost to West Ham. I think we were about second because we could have went top or something like that. We're like, we're still around the top. I said, it doesn't matter. The season's not finished now. It finishes in May. That shit performance someone needs to be accountable for that. And Odegaard is the skipper. He's the captain that everyone seems for him to be, right? And he's fucking performing. It's awful. It pissed me off, man. Everyone's like, "Oh, we love you. Fuck off, man. Why are you not getting emotionally attached to these players? Are you not gay?" It pisses me off, man. If you don't like the players, message them. Try asking them to go out.
When they react like that and they're accepting of it. When they react like that and they're accepting of it,
nothing.
That result was for them. That's what they deserve.
Fans like us, the real ones who see what the football club is about and see all the PR bullshit that they all bring out. "Oh, we're not having any more knife crime in London because we're wearing a fucking white top." Tottenham do it every week. There's still knife crime in Tottenham. What are you talking about? No more red. Tottenham wear white every week in Tottenham, and there's more stabbings in Tottenham because I'm from Tottenham. There's more stabbings in Tottenham than fucking Islington. Fuck off, man. Every time we wear that kit, we lose. Don't wear that shit kit no more, man. Fucking bullshit.
They're playing absolute. Stop! But like you said, man, it's fans like that bring this on us because they're not putting pressure on, and it's spreading. You know what I mean? Other fans listen to them. They're not as strong as you, Dre. Other fans listen to that crap like you did, but they probably maybe taken on board. You were immediately like, well, that's not right. You know what I mean? It's spreading, man. It's just when they behave like that, this result, like you said, is for them today. That's for them. I hope they enjoy it. Hope they fucking choke on that result.
Yeah,
That's what they deserve. Let's see them fucking make an excuse for that. Are they pathetic? Like, the guys, they are some muppets. And then they get aggressive because you don't feel the same as them. But they're voicing their opinion in the stadium loud and proud in front of everyone. Seriously. I mean, they need to wake up. What's happening to the club? Do they have any idea the damage that's been done? That performance, man. And like you said, the West Ham game, that game you were at, where this happened, that was a big game, Trey. That was a 6-pointer, not a 3-pointer. This was the game that was going to see how far we had progressed. Were we at the next, had we taken the next step as a team, or were we stuck where we always were? We're stuck where we always were. That was a big game. That game was going to tell us a lot about the team.
Listen, mate.
And it was just negative. Everything about it was bad.
I thought, as well as Anthony as well, and majority probably you as well. We thought, okay, the league. All right, cool. I know we ain't gonna win the league, right? We lost it with an 8-point advantage. We bottled it, right? Okay. Now, I thought maybe we could win the FA Cup. That's something reasonable, you know. At least get a trophy this season. We ain't gonna win the Champions League. No way. We ain't gonna win the league. No way. The FA Cup, maybe. I'm more outraged by this fucking shit performance and this play than their fucking West Ham game, because I thought this season we could win the FA Cup because I believe in my team. But oh no, we don't. We fucking shit performance at home when they don't even have Mo Salah and Van Dijk in their team, and we lose. It's bullshit. And all these fans saying, "Oh yeah, if you want to sack Arteta, who are we gonna get instead?" Fucking, I don't know. That's not my job.
Anyone, man.
Reasonable to get. Look at fucking what's that team in the La Liga? Genoa. They're top of the league, I think.
Yeah, Genoa.
Look at them. Look at the way. Oh my days, it's pissing me off, man. Because he's stuck here with Arteta, one of Pep's henchmen, Cone Man, to go fucking coach and manage our football club.
The Cone Man. That's what he is, though.
The third biggest club in England, right? The third biggest club, right? And look at the fucking shit we're performing with. It's bullshit,
Caretaker manager till the end of the season will be fine.
Exactly.
And then they have time to line up the new manager. He takes over close season, builds us through the summer, and we come out for the new season.
This is what I want.
Caretaker manager is fine, man. We have the players. We're not going to be relegated. We're not going to be. We have the players to just flow through the season.
As long as we have links and connections with the managers, that we're not going to change our mind last minute and employ a manager that we don't want, like with Arteta. Because before Emery, we wanted Arteta, but Arteta wasn't free because it was with City. That's the point I'm trying to make. And we employed Emery last minute because it was a last minute decision to employ Emery. Right? We need to do that. What we need to do now, because the window's open, we need to talk to this manager we need to talk to the manager that we're going to be employing at the end of the season or now whenever we need, right? And work closely with him to see what players we need. We don't need to buy pointless players because we might not want a player like the manager might not want a player like Tony. He might want a player like someone else. You know? At the end of the day, we need to employ someone that's worth it and have players that are not bottlers and have won something on their career. Fuck this youth project because this ain't getting us nowhere. We're a youth project by force, not by choice. People got to remember that.
Yeah, but I tell you something. We are not. Everybody says we ain't getting Ivan Toney. I watched it on Sky Sports News the other night, and he said the manager, the Brentford manager, said, "Ivan Toney, listen to this. I think if Ivan Anthony walks in there and said, "Right, fuck you, I'm going to Arsenal," say that for a figure of speech. Do you reckon that'd be bang out of order on Ivan Anthony to do that because they've stuck by him with the scandal of what he's done, this betting scandal, right? And Brentford has stuck by him to a certain extent, right? Do you reckon that'd be bang out of order if he did that to Brentford? Because personally, I think it would. I think it would be. So, in all fairness, it's like what he said. The Brentford manager, he said, "I am 99% confident that Ivan Toney will still be a Brentford player at the end of this season. And if he was to go, it'd be stupid." And he said, and I repeat this: stupid amounts of money to get him. So, if we want to get Ivan Toney, you're talking anywhere from like 100 million plus.
Yeah.
And we ain't got that to spend. Not in this January transfer window. So all this hype about getting him is rubbish. It ain't going to happen.
I honestly don't think we're going to sign anyone this season. This January window.
No, I personally, I don't.
We haven't got the bottle, and we haven't got the right coach.
No.
And giving this guy more money, he's just gonna fucking. What is he gonna do with the money?
Well, exactly. Exactly. We haven't really got much money. We'd be lucky to spend. What can I say? What 60, 65 million? Let's say in this window coming. Well, in this window, we'd be lucky to have that. What we might
do, mate. Sorry to cut you off. We might sign someone from the Brazilian third league or some bullshit like that, and then like a Martinelli, train him up again. You know, one of those ones where we sign a youth player yet again, and then he goes in the reserves and we loan him out next season, like a Marquinhos, who no one even heard from. You know,
no. I mean, he's gone out on loan, hasn't he? But it makes you think, why are we getting players like that? We ain't going to get new players like that. You haven't got a scouting policy. The only reason why we're signing these Brazilian players is because Edu has got contacts over Brazil.
Yeah,
that's the reason why. Yeah. Oh yeah, come have a look at this player. So what do? They punch it. They go on their mobile phones, type in YouTube, goes on the app on YouTube, and then they look at the videos on you. Oh yeah, he seems like a good player, a good prospect. Oh yeah, well we'll have a word with him and see if he can come. Send a scout there. But obviously, we can't send a scout there because fucking Edu sacks every single one of our fucking scouts.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's why it's all ballsed up. And then we got to pay all these X amount of millions of pounds for these players to come in to sign them. And I mean, the biggest one. Let's be honest. The biggest one is Kai Havertz. What the fucking hell we signed in?
bear in mind, he's the highest paid player at our football club. 280,000 a week.
280 grand, yeah, not far off. I said almost 300,000. Now, these are the sort of players that we sign and we can't get rid of because other players, other teams won't sign him because of the wages. And then we're stuck with these players.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bamian. Ozil was another one because of his wages.
Pepe. Well, not Pepe's wages, it's fee.
Willian was making handy money and he was doing nothing.
Willian, David Luiz, all those lot.
Yeah,
and who fucking bought him? Arteta.
Exactly.
Nketiah, 100 grand a week. He's signed Nketiah. People may say, he was in the academy and all this bullshit. He's the one that gave him the contract, 100 grand a week, number 14. He's the one he's an Arteta player now because we could have sold him.
Exactly. Do you know what? My local team
after the game against Bournemouth, fucking bullshit.
Well, look what he did at Leeds United. And in the Nketiah, he went on loan there, played about 3 games. He couldn't get in the Leeds United team when they were in the Championship.
Yeah, and he scored against who was it? Sheffield United. That's Nketiah's level.
There we go.
Those lower league sides.
Yeah.
Championship level.
He's fitting right at Leicester. You know, one of those teams that are pushing relegation / championship sides. That's his league. That's his side. That's his tier.
We're down to the bare bones, as a team. We've got nothing on the bench. No one that can make an impact. everything is wrong. Arteta takes way too long when he's making decisions. I mean, like you said, he brings the boys on with 4 minutes to go. What the hell could they do then?
Yeah,
it was too
I've
late.
said he should have made it from the second
We were done. We lost it around the hour mark. Yeah, the team we were just meandering. We had no. Okay, Kyle is going to come on, guys. So if I was you, I'd put in some earplugs or something because Kyle Walsh is going to let.
Bring him on. I like Kyle. Yeah, come on, Kyle.
He's going to let rip. Just give you the.
Go on, Kyle. I want him on there. I want him to let rip. I want him to go off. I went off a little bit, Kyle. But it's your turn now. This is what I'm looking forward to this.
Let's see what he has to say.
Go on, bring him on.
He's lining up his camera.
He's lining up his camera. Does he look mad? Is the smoke coming out of Kyle's ears? I hope it is. Seriously, I hope it is.
There's something happening in the background, and I don't quite know what. I'd say he's raging. He just, do you know what I mean? Oh, he went off then. Ooh, he's storming.
He's storming.
Sorry for your loss, guys. What can I say? As if you guys gave Unai Emery as much a chance as he would have won the league and more trophies than Arteta. Yeah, hindsight is 2020. Yeah, we got walked up in garden pathway.
Right? They didn't want to back Emery. The language barrier. People made fun of him. Right? Me personally, the way he was playing. When we had Torreira, he was playing him attacking midfielder, which was very stupid. You know, we didn't give him enough time. Which is one. And two, with Emery, at least he was the thing which I liked about Emery, he was European proven. The thing that we're not.
Yeah.
He was proven.
Pedigree, he had pedigree.
He had pedigree in the Europa League, which we were in.
Yeah.
We sacked him, which was wrong. He was wrong. And I'll tell you something now. If he was the manager last season, Emery, we would have won that Premier League.
Yeah.
And the other thing as well, look what he's done with Villa. When he took over Aston Villa, they were 17th in the Premier League.
Yeah.
Now they're going into they're heading now towards Europe Champions League football. I mean, they're in the top 4. So do you know what I mean? So we sacked the wrong manager. Simple. And I was gutted when we sacked Unai Emery. He was the one that was the manager. Nobody really knew him before. He was the manager of PSG. He was the one that bought Neymar to pay PSG.
Yeah.
So and
we got in the wrong players. He wanted Zaha, we got in Pepe.
Yeah.
You know?
Jesus almighty. What is going on, man? The worst thing that happened to us last season coming second and having to go at the league.
Oh, we bought it.
It gave us a false idea of how far we'd come. We're not at that level.
We should have a new sponsor next season, Dave. We should have a new season. Next season, we should have a new sponsor. Picture of a bottle, bottlers across the top of it. That's what we should have. I sent you that picture. Did I or did I not, Dave?
A bottlers?
Yeah. Arsenal's new sponsor.
You were talking about the Irish with that, weren't you?
No, the new Arsenal. The new Arsenal shop. It was bottlers. The new sponsor. I thought you were
making a reference to Irish people. Sorry.
No.
I wasn't talking to you for a few days. That's a joke, Anthony. I think Scott is just. I think Kyle is just too angry to come on.
It's fucked up big time, man.
If you hire a clown, you will get a circus.
No, I really wanted Kyle to come on as well.
No, I think he's going to come on.
Yeah, come on. You're going to message him?
I messaged him already, but I didn't receive it. As handy as that is. Let me try again. I think he's just so angry. That was a bad. Oh my god. All right, let's see. 1 second, guys. Bear with me. I'll see where the man himself is. 9 people watching. I'd say they must be flipping out.
Make sure everyone likes the video, likes the stream.
Yeah, smash that like. And if you want to donate £100, please do.
How many likes will be on?
Sorry, £1,000. How many likes? Jesus, I have no idea. How many likes, guys?
4.
Look on the screen. Let me know.
4.
We're on 6 likes.
What? After all that?
Oh, he's like Dave's going to do a Kyle now. Now you've pissed him off.
Fuck it. Big up, man. We're having fun. Well, we're not having fun, but at least it's a stream with something to talk about. I would love to be talking about a 2-0 win. And
Trouble is, though, you got to do. You can't. You got to laugh, but trouble is, though, it's like what I said. Nothing surprises me from this football club anymore. Seriously, it's like we were supposed to go forwards, but we're going backwards now. We're going backwards, and the longer we leave it in this transfer window to sign a couple of players, I bet you he leaves it right up to the fucking last day, the last hour, and they say, "Oh, Arsenal has signed a player for 10 million," and we're like, "Who the fuck is that? Seriously, who is he?" That'd be our transfer window, January.
Guys, this came out from the post-match interview. Arteta has been asked about signing a striker. This is what he said. What I ask the supporters is that they stay behind the team. That's what Arteta said.
I'm sorry, but I'll kick him in the bollocks. I got to say, I fucking hate that guy.
That's a nice way of saying we're not going to get no one. All right.
Oh, yeah. So don't surprise us.
That's a nice way. He's been politically correct.
It's important that the fans get behind the players. Well, yeah, the fans will get behind the players, but the fans also want to get behind the manager. But you're not the manager the fans want to get behind. Let's get one thing right.
The fans want to win trophies.
Exactly. That's what we want at Arsenal Football Club.
The fans want success.
Exactly.
The fans want to win trophies. So no Ivan Toney, comment from Geordie. So
no, it's no Ivan Toney. We won't get him.
Yeah, we that anyway. That's not going to happen. God damn it. We dominated that game. Yeah, we did. Arteta, why? For a game like that, yeah? After a performance like that.
Yeah.
After the struggles we faced in the forwards, and we're crying out for a striker. And for him to come out and say that. He has no ambition.
No, he hasn't. And I got to be honest with you, he's thick as shit. Seriously, he's thick as shit. I've never known a manager to be so much thick as shit in all my life.
Oh man!
Oh, will fuck off, man!
Get us a kid from the Brazilian.
Everyone's blaming the ref.
The ref? Like you've been the referee?
The ref has been bad as
shooting at the ball. Fucking mugs.
How the hell could you blame the referee?
The ref has been bad as our finishing. That's what everyone's saying.
Kyle is here. All right, let's see. Is this going to go?
Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Blaming the fucking ref.
Oh, man. Look at Kyle's face. I'm not taking the piss now. Yeah, he looks annoyed, man. Here we go.
Good.
Hey, Kyle, how are you?
You
okay, man?
No, not good. Not good.
No surprises, Kyle. No surprises, man. That wasn't a surprise.
How many more times do I have to say this? I'm sick saying it's like a broken record. I keep repeating myself every day of the week. This is embarrassing. The quality was there for everybody to see there today. Liverpool Football Club, in the second half, gave us a football lesson. I'm sick listening to people talk. I'm just happy listening to a fellow there talking about Saka. Saka is this, Saka is that. Saka is fuck all. Diaz, twice the football player, Saka. Twice the player. He's more dynamic, he's more dangerous, he gets his shots off. This Saka is a clown.
Great finish at the end, yeah. The finish at the end was a cracker.
I'm sick of it, Dave. We live in a society that people overhype these lads. These lads are way overhyped. Like, Saka is English. And you know the way the English goes on. They make out the players to be this and to be that. Saka is way overblown. Martinelli came on there today, showed a bit of magic. But your final ball is terrible. Odegaard, captain of this club. It's embarrassing. He's a joke. Another overhyped player. And that's all he does. Dave, I'm sick to the teeth, man. And I'm listening about Declan Rice being this world-class player all of a sudden as well. The best defensive midfielder in European football. He's not. He's not even the best in England. People need to calm down and look at what's in front of them. I said it there. I said it, man. I said it. I just texted another YouTube show there and I said, what did I say to you 7 weeks ago? I told everybody we'd be out of the Carling Cup, we'd be out of the FA Cup, we'd be out of the
Champions League.
The challenge to win the league title. By the 1st of January, I said. I was only 3 or 4 days late to the late tour. We're out of everything there. And if people think that we're going to win the Champions League, I don't know what world you're living in. I honestly don't. Because Porto will beat us over 2 legs. Arteta has to go, and he has to go tonight. And I'm sick of lads saying, who are you going to get instead of him? Any of us here on the screen would do a better job than that fucking clown.
Caretaker manager, right? Caretaker manager. That's
clueless. He's clueless. He's bringing on Eddie Nketiah with 8 minutes to go to change the game.
Yeah.
Eddie Nketiah. This is what we have. And let me tell you something, mates. I didn't say it or anything like that. There was lads there talking about Ivan Toney coming to us. They're wasting their fucking breath. Ivan Toney is not coming to Arsenal this month.
Thank you.
Never going to happen, right? Never going to happen.
Maybe next summer. It ain't happening this month. And I'm going to tell you something. I know a man whose brother actually works in the colony, and it came back to me telling me that Ivan Toney is not coming in January. And it's not happening there. Listen, let's be real about it. We want to go out and buy Ivan Toney. And now the clubs, everyone in world football knows that we have serious problems in the forward line. We can't score. We can't buy a goal. What do you think Brentford is going to do? They're going to say to us, 120 million there, lads. No problem. Do you honestly see Arsenal spending 120 million on a player in January? Not going to happen. We are in serious fucking bother and have been for the last 4 years under this prick. We are going nowhere fast. 700 million he's after spending. This is a 4-year process now that I'm looking at. And where are we? We're no better off there.
We're going backwards.
We're going backwards.
All the way. All the way.
It's fucking shocking what I'm looking at. The Liverpool put on 2 young lads there tonight. And they were outstanding when they came on.
Yeah.
We're bringing on seasoned players like Eddie and Nketiah and these lads. And they're fucking useless.
Yep.
I'm sick. I'm fucking sick.
No, I agree with you. I totally agree with you. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off with it. And it makes you think, why the fucking hell do we want to follow this club with that prick still being in charge? Seriously. It makes you think that. It makes me feel like I don't want to, next week, it makes me feel like I don't want to fucking do a stream, an Arsenal stream or nothing, a show. It feels like I just don't want to do one. Because as long as that prick's in charge, Arteta, it feels like I got nothing going for this fucking club. And you hit the nail on the head, Kyle. And I said on Dave's show the other day, I said, Ivan Toney will not be coming to Arsenal. Even the Brentford manager said it the other day on Sky Sports News when he interviewed him, asking about Arsenal with Ivan Toney. He said he's going to be a Brentford player to the end of this season. And he said if he does go there, he's going to take stupid, and I mean stupid amounts of fucking money. You're talking anywhere between 100 to 150 fucking million.
Absolutely.
Let's be honest. It ain't fucking happening. And I guarantee you, we'd be lucky if we had 60 fucking million to spend in this window, now. And I guarantee you, it'd go right to the fucking end of the last hour, and we'll sign a player for about 12 fucking million. A player we don't even know of, or it could be another Chelsea fucking reject. It wouldn't surprise me. Honestly. Seriously, it feels like I'm fucking done with this football club in a minute. And Arteta is not helping. And for all the deluded fans out there that wants to back him, well, get a fucking brain in your head, because he is shit.
He hasn't got the best interests of the club at heart. Let's have it
No.
right. He
I think the
doesn't
player
have
think
the
like
best
it.
interests of the club at heart. He's just trying to better himself and further his own career until he moves on. He doesn't listen to anyone. He doesn't listen to anything. All this talk about Ivan Toney, he probably doesn't even pay any attention to that. All this talk about this, about that. He's telling guys in training that they're good enough. He's probably telling Eddie is good enough. You know what I mean? Now the thing with Gabriel Jesus, is he out for 3 months? If that's the case, then we need to spend. Like, I don't think he would have made a difference out there today, Jesus. He's not Alexis Sanchez. He's not this kind of player. But, look, guys, you saw yourselves what happened in the game. Arteta, and what is the thing about him not making the right decisions when we have enough time? After 1 hour, he should have changed it. At half time, he should have changed it up. Liverpool were going to come out of the blocks quicker. Half time, change it up. Change the formation, bring on a couple of subs, mix it up. It was predictable. We were looking for Saka the whole time. Saka. He was going down way too easy as well. He's got to stay on his feet. He's going down way too easy. Way too easy, man. Look, I'm not going to pick on just Saka. There was a lot of performances out there that they left a lot to be desired. But he was the outlet.
I want to say this to you. In the last few games, there are 3 or 4 or 5 games, whatever it is, we've had 61 shots on target. 1 goal.
Yeah.
1 goal. There's some stats for you. We all fucking know that Eddie and Kitty is not good enough.
It's the goal against Liverpool.
Out and gave him £5 million bonus to sign a new contract and £100,000 a week. It's a fucking joke. We all know he wasn't good enough. He couldn't make it with the Leeds team in the championship. We're giving him £100,000 a fucking week.
Number 14.
And
That's
number 14. It's a fucking
That's an insult to Thierry Henry. That is an insult to Thierry Henry. Do you know what I would have done? I would have vacated that shirt and said nobody is allowed to wear that shirt. That's an insult to an Arsenal legend. And it is, in my opinion.
And Anthony, let me tell you something too, pal. They gave the number 10 jersey to ESR. Absolute insult to Dennis Bergkamp.
Yep.
It's embarrassing what's going on with this club.
It is.
It's embarrassing. And the fucking most protected manager in world football. And he knows that. I came off Facebook and all because I'm fucking sick of it. I'm putting up Yorkshire and that's coming back talking shit to me. I was down the town the other day and there's an Arsenal fan here in my town here. And he used to always say to me, Kyle, you're so negative, Kyle, you're so negative, Kyle, you're so negative. You know what he done Saturday? I'll tell you why he done last Saturday. He came over to me on the street and shook my hand. He says, I owe you an apology. He said, no, I'm starting to see and realise exactly where you've been coming from for the last 20 years.
Jesus, and you didn't have to beat it out of him, Kyle. You didn't have to beat it out of him.
I said to him, sure, I don't know what you're doing. I said, you should have seen this fucking years ago. This is going on since Wenger. This is not just today or yesterday. This is going on the last 22, 23 fucking year.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing what's going on there. Let me give you all a little stat. It's 20 years ago since we last won a Premier League title. Yeah. It's 31 years ago since we won a Carling Cup, Coca-Cola Cup, or whatever the fuck you want to call it these days. It's 30 years ago since we won a European Cup.
Yeah.
This is embarrassing. This is Arsenal Football Club.
That is a long fucking time. We're no closer than we were when Emery left.
He's by far a better manager than Arteta.
When Wenger left.
Dave, look at Emery at Aston Villa. Look what the job he's done at Aston Villa. In 1 season. Don't is here for you. I'll do process. Trust the process. Trust.
He has a plan. He has a plan frame. He has a plan.
Kyle, do you know what? That Unai Emery, when he took over at Aston Villa, they were 17th relegation form. Look at them now. They're ready to score Champions League football. I said, if we had Unai Emery as the manager last season, he would have won us that Premier League.
Yeah.
I reckon he would have.
Yeah. He would have got us over the line, man. He would have got us over the line.
Yeah.
But Anthony, Emery, look at the work the man has done as man management. He has players playing out their skin. Look at our fucking clown. Saka can't kick a ball. Martinelli can't deliver across. You see Martinelli taking the corner. His first corner, and he hit the first man with the ball. Odegaard. The players are going backwards. That's the difference. Look at those two young fellas that came on for Liverpool there tonight. They came on the field. They weren't afraid of the atmosphere. They went out there and they fucking played football. Lee Clark's son there, Bobby Clark, stuff like that. That's great management, Dave. He saw that there was a problem with Alexander when Martinelli came on. He took Alexander from right back, put young Clark in right back, and pushed Trent into midfield. And Trent was delivering balls that we said to him. What was the score? It was 0-0 when those two young boys came on. What was the score within 15 minutes, them coming on? 2-0. That's management, Dave. Not this fucking clown that we have.
Those players would die for Klopp as well, man. They're more loyal because they realise that he's a manager of certain standing. They would die for Klopp. Arteta doesn't have the same... Klopp is just a better manager. The players would die for him.
The trouble is, though, as well, Dave, this formation, this 4-3-3 is absolute bollocks.
Yeah, they stuck with the 4-3-3, man.
Due to the fact of the 4-2-3-1. The 4-2-3-1, go back to it because it was working better. We had that a part of last season. We were fucking top. He then changed it, and when we changed it, look, going back a few games, what happened? We lost against fucking Everton 1-0 with Sean Dyche's debut as manager. We picked up a point against fucking West Ham and a point against Southampton. And it was those three teams that balls us up last season that we could win the fucking league. That was the three games. And that was it. So basically, changing that formation, 4-3-3 is done absolutely fuck all. We have played it now. We've played it now for over half a season. It doesn't work. This time last season, we were 10 points above fucking Man. We were top 10 points above Man City. Look at it now. Shit. We're going backwards.
The worst thing that happened to us was last season because we got a false indication of where we lie. We thought we had come so far to the point of being champions. We're far below that. Far below. A lot of teams had a bad season last season. It made us look better than we were. It was like a false dawn. We're nowhere near lifting the title. Last year was a lucky one. You know what I mean? It was 1 in a million. Maybe we could have got over the line if we had Emery. I believe we could have. Right. But this year is like, last year was the stag party. This year is the hangover, guys. Now we have to deal with the hangover. And it's severe. It's worse than anyone could have imagined. Seriously. Look at the form of the team, but look at the way they're playing. It's the performances, not just the results. We're miles away. And Arteta is so belligerent. He's so ignorant of the situation. He honestly is operating on a different level to us. He doesn't see what we see. He is deluded. Seriously, the man needs to take a look at himself in the mirror. If he cares about the club at all, he's a former player. If he cares about the club at all, he would step back respectfully. Let him take his respect, let him take his dignity, whatever. But step back for the good of the club. He could at least do that. I mean, he cares about the club. Then step back. Step back now, before it's too late. He's dragging us into the mire. He's putting us back another 15 years. He's going to be there as long as Wenger? My fuck. There's no way that's going to happen, man.
Oh, no.
Not with that crap, man. He will never win the league with Arsenal. This will never. That day, I'm telling you guys, 20 years. He could be there for 20 years. God forbid he won't. He will never win the league with Arsenal. Never. I don't care who he buys. It's not the players. It's him. It doesn't matter who he buys. Crap manager, man. Seriously.
I mean, you look at that. You look at that now. Look at Arsenal now this season. There's no fight. There's no passion. There's no flair. There's no communication. There's no stability within the fucking team. That's 5 things fucking already. That's what I'd be telling the fucking Cronkies and telling Eddie. There's 5 things I've noticed. I could say 5 things there within 10 seconds that's wrong with the fucking Arsenal club. So if I could think of 5, how many other people, how many could they fucking think of? Let's work it out. Things needs to be done at this fucking club. That manager needs to be sat down with fucking Edu and the Cronkies, well, fucking Josh Kroenke, fucking Stan Kroenke, whoever, should be on the fucking phone now to Edu and saying, I want that manager fucking gone. We need to arrange a fucking meeting, and he will be gone by the next fucking Premier League game. All right, we're going to have an interim even if we do, Mertesacker are being charged for a little bit. Okay, we're not going to expect nothing great from there.
That'll
but then
do fine, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That'll do fine.
I've been on Twitter, guys, while you guys are talking. I've seen a lot of fans saying, "Oh, we can't blame Arteta. It's not his fault. He can't put the ball in the back of the net."
You hear that shit, Kyle?
Shut up.
Oh, fucking hell.
That's the problem, man.
That's the
Dre.
fan base. That's
Dre.
the fan base.
That's the problem with our fan base.
Tell your story from the West Ham game. Tell your story about the 2 fans behind you.
Yeah, so I was at the West Ham game, was it a couple of weeks ago? And what do you call it? I was the game finished 2-0, as you know, the shit result. And then 2 fellas behind me, they were going, Odegaard was doing the usual PR shit where he goes around clapping the fans and everything like that. So he come round to my area and he starts clapping, and then 2 fellas behind me go, "Oh, we love you, Odegaard. Don't worry, on to the next game, we love you still." And I turned around and I said, What the fuck are you talking about? And he goes, "What are you trying to say? You don't support the players?" I said, "Of course I do when they play well, but you've got to criticize when they don't play well." So I turned, and then he goes, "Oh well, you're not a real fan then." And I go to him, "Well, mate, how many times have I fucking been to the stadium? Don't tell me I'm not a fucking real fan, mate. I live round here. Don't tell me that I'm not a real fan. It's probably your first game that you've been to in ages, mate." There were 2 fellas. So obviously I was gonna lose the scrap if it were to get a bit hefty. So it was 2v1. So I said to him, "Mate, come outside and let's talk, innit?" And then he goes, "Oh, what do you call it? Yeah." So then we're going back and forth, whatever. Then I go up and leave, and I said, "Well, you know what? Fans like you, yeah, deserve fuck all. You don't deserve this shit because you're putting up with all this fucking shit, never criticizing all these fucking players. Always, oh, don't worry, we love you. Oh, all emotionally invested in these fucking players rather than what's best for the club. At the end of the day, look at the result. We lost 2-0. Odegaard coming around clapping. This is a chance to throw some abuse at him and say, fucking wake up. Stop clapping your hands and saying, oh, it's all right, whatever, flicking his hair and all this shit. Criticize and say to him, fucking play better. You're the captain of Arsenal Football Club. We're the 3rd biggest club in England. And look at the fucking shit we're playing. We can't even score a goal against fucking West Ham. And then guess what? The next week we go lose to Fulham. And the week after that, we now lose to Liverpool. When the fuck does it end? And you got fans online saying, oh, how was it Arteta's fault? It's nothing on Arteta. It's the players. What are you trying to... I can't even... It's too much, man. It's too much. I'm gonna get a headache. It's too much.
There, the fan base there. See, there's the example. There's the story there. There's the example of this fucking fan base that we have. They're accepting mediocrity. They're so used to it. They've done for the last 23, 24 years, man. It doesn't matter. Wenger came out, the fucking asshole came out, he says, top 4. That's a trophy. That's the worst fucking thing that Arsene Wenger ever said. Because the youth then has grown up thinking, oh, top 4, we have a trophy, everything is grand, everything is hunky-dory. Bullshit. And AFTV comes out talking shit every fucking week. I had an interview with Robbie, and I said to him, this is going back into Ozil days, the Ozil days. And I had a massive argument with him outside the stadium about Ozil, because I said that he's the worst fucking human being that I've ever seen wearing an Arsenal jersey. A fucking disgrace. Because that man could play football and he didn't fucking bother.
He was a leech.
Where was that interview? Where was that interview, Dave? I'll tell you where that interview was. It was cancelled. It wasn't shown because I went against the grain. Because I wasn't going along on the train ride that everyone else is with those fucking assholes. And I caught every one of them out. And I'd love to go on a fucking show and talk to Robbie and all the fucking lads that licks his hole. Julian and Ty and all these fucking clowns. Because I put them all back in their fucking boxes. Because what's going on with our club is not short of a fucking disgrace. And sooner the better, they have a big platform. They should be coming out there tonight and saying, this Arteta is not the man, lads. Get him out of here.
Of course.
Instead, that's all about making fucking money.
They're in the back pocket of the fucking club. That's what they are. They're in the back pocket of the club. They peddle up PR and all this bullshit to get interviews with ex-players and all this shit. Fuck them. Honestly, they don't put out this is what the club was about. Years ago, when they weren't making any money from the club, they were saying realness. You had people like Bully, Claude, all these Arsenal fans, diehard Arsenal fans, coming on, spitting the truth, right? And Mo, whoever it was, right? And then when they get a bit of money, look how they did Claude. They fucked him off. God rest his soul, mate. He was a good mate of mine. I knew him a couple of times. Yeah? He was a real fan, spitting it how it is. And look, all these fucking... And he gets on people like Julian and Cecil and all these fucking puppets to peddle out his fucking shit.
Man. Yes, man.
It's all bullshit. And all these fans saying it's not Arteta's fault. Fuck off, man. Stay behind the team. Fuck off.
Facts. And this is what again. Everyone that's there in today should got up and boo those bastards off the fucking field. Odegaard going around doing the usual strike, clapping at the fans. Just should boo them off the field. I tell you the truth. Listen, when you walk up those steps, the whole thing is fucking wrong. When you walk up the steps at the Emirates Stadium and you see the big Christ, plastic Christ, by the way, with the cannon turned wrong, and you see the great players beside us, arm in arm, David Rocastle, Seaman, Burkamp. You see all those names. And then you see the players around the stadium, Robert Perez, and all little facts about him, and David O'Leary and all, and then you see the statues. And then you see the statues of Tony Adams and Dennis Bergkamp and Henry. You're looking at these great names, Dave. You're looking at these great statues of these great players, these legends. Then you're looking at the fucking plastic badge. So you're looking at the history. You're looking at the greatness. And then at the same fucking time, you're looking at the way the club has gone into a total fucking shambles. It's like, forget the history. Forget what this club was built on. Now look what we have. It's a disgrace, and it's going to remain like this because the fucking fans are fucking clueless.
Well, I'll tell you something now. If I live round the corner or a 10-minute walk from the Emirates, I would even be watching a fucking game. I would even be going to the Emirates. Seriously, I wouldn't. I wouldn't even give back up my fucking money if I lived near it. And that's a fact.
Anthony, I'll tell you something, mate, just like you're saying there. I haven't bought a jersey in years. As I refuse to fucking do it. And the woman was my birthday. My birthday is 25th of October. And the woman bought me this the home strip for this year, the home jersey. And I opened it up and I said to her, why did you get me that? Oh, sure, blah, blah, blah. I said, look at the gold on the sleeves and going down along, win, draw, losing, or win, draw. We were celebrating what we done 20 years ago, the Invincibles. This current Arsenal jersey is celebrating what we done 20 years ago. And look out the fucking stadium. So I'll tell you what I done. I said to her, have you got a receipt? Yeah. I bought the jersey back down the next day to the sports shop, handed it back in with the receipt, and I got myself a Nike top and stayed. It's absolutely disgusting what's going on. Representing with the gold and all. It's a fucking joke. PR club.
Yeah.
That's what we are. That's what we've become.
All it's become, man. That's all it's become is a business.
And whoever says, all these fucking fans online saying, if you think Arteta is the problem, if you think Arteta's not the one who plays the football, then you're fucking delusional and stupid. Honestly, he's the one that fucking employs every single person on the pitch. He's the one that sets out the tactics. He's the one week in, week out, peddling out stupidness about the fucking no more knife crime and fucking... Why are we wearing this white top anyway? It's fucking bullshit. Honestly, You think an Arsenal playing with white is not going to stop Tottenham? As I said earlier, Tottenham play with white every week whenever they're home. And I live in Tottenham, near Tottenham, and there's stabbings every fucking week. So this is fucking bullshit. It's just all PR and bullshit to peddle out for the fans.
The image of the club, yeah. The image of the club on the international scale.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck. We want to win titles, man. We want to win titles. We want to win trophies.
Exactly. That's all we want. That's all four of us and real ones out there. Kenny Ken, all those real ones out there that talk and say how it is. They're the real ones. All right. We're the ones that want to drive the club to where it's meant to be, not to where we're meant to be. The third biggest club in England. That's where we are. That's what we are.
We just want to see them progressing. We want the football to be good at a certain level, like the club demands. I mean, it's not all about winning the titles, but we want the club to progress under the manager. We're gone backwards. It's been 20 years now. We watched Chelsea come flying through. 1 second, Carl. Watch Chelsea come flying through. Man City come flying through.
Yeah.
Liverpool have been winning. What about us? There's a lot going on. Like, okay, United have been usurped by Manchester City now. Is the best team in Manchester. It hasn't been an easy time for United either.
Spurs just signed a striker. They just signed a striker.
Yeah, they got Timo Werner.
They just signed Werner. All right, it's not the best thing. At least they're adding to their squad. What the fuck are we doing?
The strength and depth. Postecoglou has more pull than Arteta. Players want to play for him more than Arteta.
You're better off going down the road. Seriously, you're better off going down the road and supporting fucking Barnet. Honestly. Just seriously. Fucking support a better team. Because I guarantee they ain't got that they ain't got the problems we fucking got. I bet they got a decent fucking manager. And what they're doing at the minute, fucking Barnet.
Newcastle United, man, are going well. Seriously. And not just because of that win yesterday. Big up to Newcastle, man, and to their fans. Because their fans, they've had a mediocre, a very quiet time, but their fans are loyal to the last. Newcastle United fans, man, big them up, man. Seriously.
When Newcastle had the former owner, Mike Ashley, majority of the fan base wanted him out because they knew themselves that that's not where Newcastle was meant to be. They're not spending enough money. They haven't got the right team. They're not in the right position. Look at us now. Flip it back to us, and all of us are arguing that Arteta's good enough for coming eighth and fifth or some shit like that, and second, almost winning the league. It's bullshit, man. Honestly. It's sick and tiring. And when I go to the games, because I do go to a lot of the games and I do try to go when I can get a ticket. Because now that everyone's here and I can talk, majority of the fans there are all tourists. They're the Japanese fans that come abroad. They want to get a picture at the Emirates. They want to have a tour. All this bullshit, as well as the Americans or the English or whoever. They all want to come to London and they want to go to the Arsenal and they want to look at last season. They gave me, a diehard Arsenal fan, right? Many of them out there. All us four, everyone, all the Arsenal fans. But they'd rather give it a ticket to someone like fucking Kim Kardashian or whoever it was and all this bullshit. You know?
Yeah, fucking Kanye West.
Yeah.
Kanye and Kim. And they're just doing the selfies. Oh, here we are at the Emirates. They don't give a fuck what's going on the field. They don't care. You know what I mean? It's just like an Instagram moment for them. Put it on TikTok. They don't honestly care what's happening on the football field. They don't care. I'll say one thing for Bergkamp and for Henry. They tend to stay away from this media circus and this group of players, former players that are doing stuff because they have some respect for the club because they honestly care. That is what I believe. And not because of their own ability as the two greatest players to ever play for the club. Arguably, you could say. It's because they care about the club. Yeah. You know what I mean? The name of the club, the standing of the club. It's as simple as that. That's how I see things. That's why guys like that don't get involved. It's not because they're shy. It's not because they love their privacy. It's because they realize what's happening. And it's like that. I mean, where do we go from here, guys? I mean, we're out of the cup. Champions League, Porto. I agree with Kyle. Forget that, guys. They're going to maul us.
We ain't going Porto.
They're going
to
to
everything. They're winning nothing. We've got a trophy less. We've got a trophy less season. We got a trophy less season. We're going to have a fucking crap window. And do you know what? And we deserve, through this manager, we deserve everything we fucking get this season, even if we finish 5th or 6th in the fucking league and we don't qualify for Champions League. And I'm not saying that to be horrible. I'm saying it because I want to be a realist and say, quicker that this fucking happens, if it affects Arteta with his fucking job and he gets sacked, then so be it. So be it. Fuck off. I'm done with Arteta. The guy's a prick. Carlo Ancelotti should have went and he should have been our manager because that was the only guy that didn't have a job at that time when we appointed Arteta. We should have had Ancelotti.
A guy that had pedigree.
Went to his other fucking club, Everton, that he played for. Get some experience under his belt. We should have had Ancelotti. And you know what? It was last week, Ancelotti, he signed a new contract with Real Madrid because he was on the verge of going to fucking Brazil, wasn't he, to be the Brazil national manager. Yeah, he turned that down.
And signed him up.
Yeah.
He was leaving Real Madrid at the end of the season, and now he signed a renewal.
There you go.
He fucking went to Everton. Why wouldn't he come to Arsenal?
But I can remember seeing it on Sky Sports News. It was Arteta. They showed Arteta's fucking house when he signed the contract. And we seen fucking Edu. Edu came out of Arteta's house when he signed the fucking contract. There you go. So that was one fucking thing he done wrong. The second thing he done wrong as well is like what I said before Kyle came on. When Edu came into fucking Arsenal Football Club, he sacked every single one of our fucking scouts. So we got no scouts going around the country picking up the fucking players. I mean, what experience? He hasn't got a clue. None of them has got a clue. And they goes, oh, we should go for this player. Oh, yeah. Okay, fine, yeah. Oh, should we go get on YouTube, watch a video, and they do that, and then they say, yeah, we should sign him. And they goes, oh, bring him over. And then he signs them, and what do? Buckle. Employ some scouts. Get some scouts out there over in fucking France, Germany, Portugal, Holland, where fucking ever, and scout some decent players and bring them in.
Because they're out there, and it doesn't have to cost 100 million. They're out there. There's good players.
Yeah.
If we do sign any players anyway, it's not like Arteta would play them. We signed fucking Trossard last season or season before, and he don't get a minute. Smith Rowe, they'd rather burn Saka to the ground and let him play every fucking minute of the game rather than bringing on fresh new faces. For once, they gave Reece Nelson a start this week.
Players that are in form. Not about picking in-form players. Players that are actually in form. Saka, it's not his fault. Arteta plays him, he'll play, but he's out of form. He's not in form. To play him. Look at him today. He didn't do a single thing right. He's not playing well.
The same thing will happen when we play against Crystal Palace in a couple of weeks. Arteta and Arsenal, the club and the players are going to fuck off now to go to Dubai to do warm weather training because that's what's scheduled. They're going to do that. They deserve it. After this game, they should walk home. That's what they should do. Get the fucking bus. That's what they should do. Yeah,
exactly.
But no, thousands of pounds a week. Kai Havertz collects his 280 grand a week for fucking doing absolute shit this week, right? The fans go home disappointed, or some do, because some love it, Arsenal, what we're doing at the moment, because it's a project. And the same fucking shit will happen in 2 weeks.
We'll play
against Crystal Palace at home. The same fucking team will play with no changes, right? The same team will play, right? And nothing will happen. And the same thing will happen. We might even lose, but I don't think we'll lose. I think we'll beat Palace. And all the fans will get on side again and be like, oh yeah, this is a change of things when we fucking beating Palace. The same thing will happen. The same thing. And then come the end of the season, people will be like, oh, Arteta's got us top four. We're competing. We got far in the Champions League because we haven't been in it so long. And he deserves another season. Fuck off, man. I'm done with this shit, man.
Well, if we beat Palace, that's a miracle. Because I vote Palace, right? They're one of our booby teams. Yeah. Let's be honest. And when we went to Sellers Park, that wasn't a fucking easy place to go to. Where we beat them 1-0 at the second game of the season. We were lucky we didn't fucking lose that game. The chances that Palace had, they had the chances to fucking win that game. But mind you, was it the first 3 or 4 games of the season that this prick of a manager was playing Thomas Partey at right back. So there you go.
Yeah.
So, do you know what I mean? You're playing players out of position.
Yeah.
What? Why are you playing players out of position for?
How about sign a left back? Or how about recall Kieran Tierney, who's a proper left back from loan, and fucking play him? Because we need a left back.
Kieran Tierney don't want to come back. He's had a falling out with Arteta. He don't want to come back.
What Arteta would do, he'd make one change the next game, or maybe two. He'll take out Jorginho and put in someone else, right? And he'll play Rice deeper and play maybe, I don't know, Odegaard and Havertz, and play Nketiah up front. And what he'd do, he'd bring back Raya in.
Yeah.
They're the changes he'd make. Bring back Raya, a fucking goalkeeper that we don't need to change, and fucking play him and keep the same fucking lineup. Maybe bring in Martinelli. But the likes of Smith Rowe, he won't play. The youngsters won't play. It's just the same donkey that will play every week.
Yeah, and then he brings on Smith Rowe, right? Gives him no time. Brings on Trossard as well. Gives him no time. Wondering then why he uses Smith Rowe and Trossard then as scapegoats at the end of the game. He blames them, yeah? That's what he likes to do sometimes. He's calling the shots, yeah? Smith Rowe is out of form and lacking confidence. Why? Because he's not getting any fucking game time. But he brings them on and expects them to do something. He's not getting game time. He's at training every day. I get it. They play against each other, yeah? Skins v shirts, whatever. That is not the same as being in a real competitive match.
Yeah.
It's not the same. It's training.
How many videos have Arsenal posted of Nketiah finishing a chance or doing what the fuck he does? How many videos have fans seen of Nketiah playing so well or in training and whatever? And when it comes to a fucking real match, what does he do?
Nothing.
Nothing.
You're going to win an argument, boy.
Go on and say this here.
Fuck me.
Players that's not good enough. Smith Rowe, Trossard, Martinelli, Odegaard,
wow,
Kia Warner, Elneny, and Nketiah.
I
can name about 8-9 players that's not going to fucking win us anything because they're not fucking good enough.
Havertz.
And how are they going to win anything when the manager himself ain't fucking good enough? So we're in a worse position than what people actually think we are.
Yeah.
I keep going back to it. Players are over fucking heights. They're not fucking good enough. That's the reality of it. I see Nelson there today playing. So for fuck, I want to put him on the fucking county team here. Not good enough.
Yeah.
You have to be fucking real. Would Nelson, would Eddie Nketiah, would Smith Rowe, would Martinelli, would Odegaard, would any of them lads make the Man City team?
No.
If Manchester City were playing a Champions League final tomorrow night, would those 5 players I just named out
maybe the ladies team, yeah? Maybe the ladies team.
That's it, Dev. And that's the fucking standard, man. That's why Man City and Liverpool will fight out now to win the Premier League. Because they have what it takes. They have the management.
Did you see them coming off the field, Kyle? That's a good point. Did you see the Liverpool players coming off the field? They were laughing and joking. Job done, lads. They were like that.
Delighted. And clapping and giving the fist to the ball to the fans and all.
How embarrassing,
they came
man.
to
How
the fucking Emirates Stadium
fan
today and they destroyed us in the second half. And it's like what has been said here today. What the fuck are we doing wearing white jerseys in the Emirates Stadium? I thought it was Tottenham Hotspur. It's a fucking joke. From the top to the bottom, we're a laughing fucking stock
the image of the club, boy. That's all they care about. We want results. They're all about the image of the club. It's like a fashion statement. Oh, I'm an Arsenal fan. No, man. We care about the club. I don't like the reason they lost today, at the point that they lost today, that doesn't annoy me because tomorrow I have to go into work and I might bump into a Liverpool fan. I couldn't care less about that. It's not about me. It's not about my ego. It's about the club. I want the club to be on the right path. It's not about me being able to hold my head up high going into work tomorrow morning. You know what I mean? Come on, seriously, real fans, that's all we care about. We care about the club. Luckily, the club was there before Arteta came along. When he's gone, the club will still be there. It won't be as bad as this. I know that. But we will never lift the league with him as coach. It's never going. He doesn't have the technical ability to get the best out of the players he has, full stop. Decision making, non-existent. Non-existent. In match management, non-existent. Today again, 60 minutes, the warning signs were there. What does he do? Fuck all. Klopp, proactive, on it, getting on it. Every other manager knows what time it is. Postecoglou at Spurs, he's a real manager. He's a real man. He knows what time it is. Guy's not good enough, guy's cut. Get someone in that's in form. Don't play the big name players. They're not at it. Martinelli and Saka, they haven't been on it. Stop playing the names. They're not doing it for us. In form. In form. She's not doing that. Seriously, man. Saka today. Jesus Christ. On a hiding to nothing all game long. All game long. Running down blind alleys. Falling over. He's not playing well right now. Persisting with him against a team like Liverpool. Fuck, man. See some of his attempts at goal. Seriously, man. Look at his attempts at goal. Laughable. At 6s and 7s, he was in a muddle. Couldn't get his feet off the ball. One of them, he could have just let it drop and hit it on the volley. No. He kind of hooked his leg around it when it was that height. Christ, man. Let the ball drop. Seriously, like, the hard work was done.
He could have even headed it there. He could have put the head on instead of trying
to
take
persisting with him, like, and running him into the ground at the same time. He's going to leave at some point. Who would stay and put up with that?
Yeah.
He wants to win, yeah. Let's have it right. Saka wants to win. He wants to win a trophy. He doesn't want to be like Harry Kane at Spurs. I'm not having a dig at Spurs now, but they're both English players, high profile. He doesn't want to end up like Harry Kane at Spurs.
But the problem is with Saka, as I said earlier, I don't think people heard that with Foden, for example, like for like, Foden is in a team who's surrounded by world-class, better players, elite players. Whereas with Arsenal, it's only Saka who's being played every single week and hasn't got any world-class elite players around him. Right?
To develop his level up.
With Foden, some days he'll drop to the bench, some days he will start. It depends. It varies with a world-class coach. Saka hasn't got that. He just got himself and fucking couple of Rice and couple of other people, right? And that's the problem with Arsenal and Saka. We haven't got the players that Man City's got because we don't sign them. It's not because we don't have the money, because we clearly do have the money. It's just the manager doesn't sign them. He doesn't like egos. He just likes yes men. And with Saka, he doesn't develop as well as Foden has because we haven't got world-class players around him. And Saka gets played every single week. Instead of building the team around Saka, around world-class players and Saka goes in, we build it around Saka. And Saka has to be the main person who plays every single fucking week. And it's just so stupid and shit, man. Honestly.
One-dimensional.
Yeah, that's all we do. Just rely on Saka.
We're so far behind the other teams. They're so far ahead of us. This was a team today without Van Dijk. I think I'm right in saying that. And without Salah. They would have killed us, man, if they had them. If Salah was playing, it would have been over halftime.
And they had no indoors.
Liverpool team.
Guys, I've got to shoot off. Performance. Nice meeting everyone.
Go, man. Mind yourself, buddy.
See you later, man.
Nice to meet
everyone.
See you, Dre. Nice to meet everyone.
I'll be in touch. I'll drop you a text, man. Thanks for coming on, yeah.
No worries.
I'll drop you a text, yeah. Take care, man.
You too. See you later.
Keep the faith, eh? Keep the faith. All right, he's gone west. But yeah.
Sad story there. But sad story, man. You know, like, we're going nowhere, man. We're going nowhere.
Well, let me ask you a question, Kyle, man. What were your thoughts before this season? What did you think we were going to do? How did you see things shaping up? I mean, seriously, no. I mean, we got Rice.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about it before the start of the season?
On a serious note, Dave, and I think if you look back on a couple of YouTube shows that was done before the start of the season, you would have heard me saying it. The transfer window to me was about a 4 or 5 out of 10. I wasn't getting into all this Declan Rice saga that he's this and he's that. Declan Rice was playing for West Ham United. Yeah, he's English there, and you know yourself with English. I'm not coming down on the English, but the thing, we don't like if England wins a World Cup or European Championship because they won the World Cup in 1966 and we're still listening about it. It's the paparazzi, it's the media, and they make these players out to be something that they're not. And Declan Rice is not a world beater the way people think he is. But anyway, I said a 4 or 5 out of 10 for the transfer window. I also say that this season there's no World Cup. Teams will be after getting better since last season because a lot of the teams were bad last season. So I said that we'll be fighting it out for a top 4 finish. I said we won't win any cup competition. And I actually know, and I was wrong on this one, I actually even said, even when I saw the draw, the group stage, I thought we wouldn't have made it through the group stage of the Champions League. But we did. So, to answer your question, Dave, I wasn't expecting us to win anything this season. As a matter of fact, I was far as saying I thought we'd be struggling to get a top 4 position, and I actually think that prediction is coming true. If we keep going where we're going, Dave, and we don't buy any reinforcements this month, can you see us in top 4? Because I can't.
We're slipping. We're already in a bad position. I can't see us winning the next game. Not a mindset getting top 4. I'm being honest. I can't just.
No.
I think the best thing is that we get bolted out of the Champions League, and then maybe we can just try to do something in the league. But that's not good enough, Kyle. We can't be living like that. What was the point of? We're in the Champions League, but I don't think we're good enough to beat her. We came second last season by a bit of a fluke.
Yeah, but Dave, you just said something there now. You just said something there, Dave, and you made a lot of sense there. Basically, and here's my argument the whole time. You remember back in the day under Wenger, and we were in the Champions League, and we were getting beat 10-2 by Bayern Munich over 2 legs and stuff like embarrassing.
Repeatedly.
Quarterfinal. So when we got to the Champions League, like, you know what I mean? I'm not one of these fans that if we finish 4th or 3rd, I'm delighted because we got Champions League. There's no point getting Champions League, Dave, when you know realistically next season when we are in the Champions League, we're not winning this. What's the fucking point being there when we're getting knocked out in the last 16 like we always fucking do? So what's the celebration? I can't understand why fans celebrate. Oh, we Champions League. Oh, yeah. Why are you celebrating about? It's not as if we're going to fucking win it next season. Calm the fuck down. I celebrate when we get first because that means that we're after lifting a trophy, Dev. We're there. Yes, we're in Champions League next season. Yes, we might not win it next season, but at least we won a fucking trophy. So this top 4 business just pisses me off and has done for the last 20 years. Chasing 4. That's all we've done for years, chasing 4. And now because we got top 4, the fan base thinks we're going to win Champions League competition. We're not winning it. Not winning it, Dev. Not a whole Porto will destroy us over 2 legs.
Not a chance.
Trust me, Porto are no fools. Porto will give it to us in the last 16. And where are we then? Back to the same old shit. So, I'm going to tell you something, Dave. You asked me about this season. Realistically, what did I think? I'm going to give you a little realistic stat, and I'm saying it here tonight on your channel, and everybody can go back and see it. I'm predicting this. I'm telling everybody here tonight that Arsenal Football Club will not win a Premier League title for the next 5 years. We will go the next 5 years without winning the league title. I don't care who the manager is. I'm telling everybody straight up, not winning for the next 5 years. Facts, Dave. Facts.
It's already been 20. Yeah, 5 is... I think that's right, though. I can't see... Not under Arteta. Like you said, it doesn't matter who the manager is. We're not in a good place right now. We're not in a good place right now.
And we have players there. And another problem is that we have players that's on top wages.
And they're average. They're average.
And they're no fucking good.
Yeah.
So who's going to buy these top players, so-called top players, to top clubs with wages like what they have? Who in the right mind would turn around and give Kai Havertz £325,000 a week? Would someone please tell me that? Who would give Odegaard $280,000 a week? Who would give Eddie Nketiah $100,000 a week? Would someone please make sense of that? Because this business are going to fucking Dubai on a warm training session. After recent performances,
what good is that going to do?
I'll tell you where I bring him. I'll bring him to the fucking coal mines in Poland. And I tell the bastards to fuck off down there and start digging out coal for the next 2 fucking weeks. That's what I do with him. And then after that, I said to him, now you might realise how fucking lucky and privileged you are to represent Arsenal Football Club. Go out there, no excuses, play the game of football and fucking win. Easy game. You score more than your opposition. Yeah. All this fucking sites and this and fucking that formations, this and formations. You go out, you score more goals than your opposition, you win the fucking game. End of story. And if I saw players diving around like I did today, and I was involved with them, I'd give them a reason to dive after the game. You go out there, you play for yourself, you play for your wife, you play for your children, you play for your mother and father, your brother, your sister, you play for your family, you play for your name. You go out there and you give it your fucking all.
And you be proud.
I'm not a GA man, Dave. I hate the GA. But those amateur hurlers and Gaelic footballers here in our country goes out there, gets paid nothing, and the breaks bones. The breaks fucking bones to win a game. And these fuckers are going around multi-millionaires and not even putting in a fucking half-decent performance. It makes me fucking sick.
But they're not playing for the badge. They're not playing for the badge, are they? And to be honest with you, remember, going back to when we watched football, right? When you was young, and you just broke into the first team, you were supposed to you'd be cleaning the fucking players' boots. You'd be cleaning Tony Adams' boots. Fucking Steve Ball, Keown's. Fucking, you name it, Ian Wright's boots. You'd be fucking cleaning all these people's boots for the respect for you, for the club, and knowing that you knew when a player's mindset, if a youth player done that, you knew they would be in that first team playing football. Soon as. What do they do now? What do? They play football, go down too easy. They're on this 100 fucking grand a week with their big fucking cars. Do you know what? It wouldn't surprise me if they're on their fucking mobile phones at halftime.
Absolute fact, Adam. Facts.
Seriously. They're on their
social media.
Yeah. And they're not listening to the fucking manager, what he's got to say at halftime, I expect.
No. It's a joke. The whole thing is a joke. It's a disaster. The whole thing is a disaster. When you grew up around the same time, Anthony, I think I heard you saying you started following Arsenal in 1984, 83, 84, 85, around there.
Yeah.
I myself since 1987. So we saw us lifting up league titles, FA Cups, League Cups, the Cup Winners' Cup in 94. George Graham, he won fucking major titles.
Oh, fucking hell.
He's done that over a little period of time, a couple of years more than what Arteta's had. What's he after achieving? Nothing.
No.
But yes, the fan base will tell you that Arteta's a better manager than George Graham. That's where we are with this fucking fan base.
Exactly. And those were the best fucking days under Arsenal was under George Graham. 6 trophies in 8 years.
Yeah. Best manager, in my opinion, he's the best manager we've ever had. That's my opinion.
Yeah, that's the same as me. That's my opinion as well. And it says it all. But going back then, Kyle, it was a joy to be an Arsenal fan back then. And then a little bit under the Wenger era as well.
Yeah.
The last FA Cup we won was when Patrick Vieira scored it, won it? Like, back then sort of thing. And then that was 2005. Yeah. And then I said Wenger, because we couldn't win any trophies, I said Wenger should have been gone by 2010.
Yeah.
At the latest. then we should have went on to something else, a new manager stepping in, going down a new road sort of thing. But it didn't. And we almost went a fucking decade without winning a trophy, mind. It was the FA Cup we beat, was against, it was Hull. And then
Hull
the second
City,
one, Hull City. Then the second one we won was under Aston Villa in the final, wasn't it?
Villa, yeah.
Yeah. So it was them two that kept Wenger pretty much in the job a bit longer. Now, this FA Cup now, Arteta's won. Just one trophy. It's kept him in the fucking job now for 3 years. 3.5 years.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And it was his squad.
Yeah.
And it was Aubameyang that won us the FA Cup. He was outstanding in the semi-final and the final.
Yeah. And you go back to it and you think to yourself, what the fuck is wrong with it? There's some. If this was Chelsea Football Club,
yeah,
he'd be fucking gone, Arteta.
Gone. He would have been gone 2-3 years ago. It's embarrassing, Anthony. And it's not going to get any better, my man. Like I said today, we're not winning anything. We're not winning anything. And this business is celebrating Champions League football. Why are we celebrating getting Champions League football? Because we're not going to fucking win it or anything. So the whole thing is embarrassing. The whole thing is embarrassing. PR, fucking shite. I'm sick and tired of it. Tell you the truth, lads. I'm sick of it. And, it fucking affects you,
Anthony, Kyle and Dave, we care more about Arsenal Football Club than what Arteta does. He's only using it on his CV. He just wants to put it on his CV, manager of Arsenal Football Club, before he moves on and betters himself. To the detriment of the club. He couldn't care less.
He won an FA Cup.
After what happened today,
that manager is fucking Sheffield United standard. Sheffield United, Luton, and fucking Burnley standard.
Yeah.
I tell you who fucking got a CV is the likes of fucking Zinedine Zidane, Diego Simeone, fucking Jose Mourinho. Even I'm not being funny. Even if you want to go lower down the peg, fucking Rafael Benitez has got a fucking a reasonable fucking CV. And when a manager comes in to have an interview for the job, for the position to be the manager of the fucking football club, you shove the fucking CV in front of the fucking player, the guy's nose, and say, right, there you go. That's me. This is what I've won. Do you know Jose Mourinho? Even though he's won different trophies, like going abroad here, there, including manager of the month, manager of the years, and all that. Do you know he's got a combined 32 fucking trophies? 32. And people think now Jose Mourinho's washed out. I don't think he is. I don't think he's washed out. I think it's because the younger players of today of the generation, they don't respect the older manager, and what they want to do is shove them under a bus. Personally, and do you know what? It's a shame, really, because you need in this sport now is a manager with so much fucking discipline. You want a disciplined manager so that the younger players can actually look up to you. I mean, how can those younger players look up to Arteta? I mean, he's 40 for fuck's sake. He's 40. He's still learning. He hasn't got a clue.
He was a crap player. Let's be honest. Bang average.
There you go.
Whole thing is shocking. I fucking sick and tired of it, Dave. I was just saying, Anthony, there. We grew up looking at our great club, compete to win trophies now. That's finished. It's gone. It's over. This going on 25 years now. I was shouting for Wenger to go 3-4 years before he actually went. So
me as well.
This is actually This has started. This whole collapse has started since then, and it's continued on. And we're in a worse position now than we've ever been. It's the club is finished. Fuck it. The club that I love is finished. It's PR. It's plastic. It means nothing. No one gives a fuck. No, there's no one want to win anything. It's too easy. Everyone's okay. We're all friends here. Arteta, let me tell you, AFC. I tell you something, mate. We do care more about Arsenal Football Club because we're genuine, passionate fans. This fucking Arteta, he's only there to get his 8 million a year. What the fuck do these lads care? They don't care. Odegaard is going around doing a lap of honour, clapping hands for the fans. What the fuck does he care? That's another problem about modern day football. If you're out there today and you get beat in the FA Cup, Honestly, are those lads going home crying about it? They're not crying about it. They don't care because they're going home in their big fucking big massive Ferrari cars and what have you, going home to mansions of houses, going home to women that we could only dream of having. With 200,000 in their bank account every fucking Friday. What the fuck do they care? Of course they don't care.
No, they don't. All they care about is the money. They don't care about the club, the where they played, and it's the standards today at the football club. You've got to be playing with standards. You've got to be playing with backbone. Play for the badge. These players don't play for the badge today.
Check the warm weather camp, yeah? Sorry to cut across you, man, but check the warm weather camp. I'm sure it'll be on Arsenal.com when they get over there and they do this training, yeah? Emirates are going to fly them over. They're going to have flights. They're going to have a lot of photos on, leaving London, on the plane. Look at the fucking luxury and the comfort that they're afforded. I mean, they're flying over with Emirates, obviously, flying back with them. Look at the way they're pampered. Jesus, they don't have a care, like Kyle said, they don't have a care in the world.
No, they don't.
They want for nothing. They don't care then, of course, about the little person. It's the working class guys. I feel sorry for, I'm working class myself, but the guys that go and watch the football, maybe they can't afford it anymore. The Londoners, the Arsenal grassroots fans from Islington, how the fuck must they feel? I mean, seriously. And now they're being priced out. They can't get tickets as easy as before. Their grandfather, their father before them, supported the club. There's a lot of people like that in London. Yeah, I'm living in London. They're salt of the earth. Good people. You know what I mean? What the fuck is it like for them? And the area around Arsenal is rough. It's poor. It's working class.
Yeah.
Like it is at Tottenham. Same. Yeah. It's not Chelsea. It's not West London.
Mm-hmm.
It's not London. It's Islington. It's fucking rough. The Holloway Road. You take your life on your hands walking down the Holloway Road after 4 o'clock, guys. I'm not joking. I've been there. I can handle myself. Trust me, I'm a big lad. Holloway Road. Take your life on your hands walking down there, guys. That's on the side of the stadium by the roundabout, where the two cannons are, by the Armory Club shop. Just walk over Holloway Road.
Yeah.
Working class people. How must it be for them when they see this?
Yeah.
Even worse than it is for us. Look at it on Arsenal.com the next time, guys. Look at them on the plane on the way over. The luxury is you could only dream of it. What they're afforded. They go over, do the training, they come back. Like Kyle said, there's 200 grand a week in the kiddie. They never have to worry. They don't have a single fucking grey hair. They never have to worry about a single thing in their lives. They'll always have a life of great quality. They will never be stuck. The least they could do is give everything they have out on the field. I think Declan Rice does, to be honest. I believe he does. I'm not just going to say he's the only one, but he did his best today. It wasn't good enough by any stretch of the imagination, but he did give his best. But around him, there was nothing. There was nothing. The defenders did their best, I believe, to a certain extent. Well, Saliba did anyway. But Ramsdale, cracking save there at one point in the game, I remember. A fantastic save. But for the own goal, no chance to react. Ball was in. And that's where it went on. And then the second one, there's no one marking the guy. And that was the end of that. Look, I actually can't believe that we lost the game. As bad as that sounds, because it's Liverpool, a team of quality. But I can't believe that we actually lost the way we did, in the manner we did. It's soul destroying. It's disgusting. I mean, and for them to let it happen, and for Arteta to be so blasé, at half-time was the time to make the changes. 60 minutes, the alarm was ringing. Fuck me, man.
Just tomorrow.
Back to the drawing board, guys. Seriously, Arteta out. God almighty.
That's the ball. Well,
Worst thing was what happened last season. False dawn. This is our real level. This is where we're at.
Yeah. We were trying to cover the cracks there, that's all. But the reality is here now, son. The reality is here.
Yeah.
Well,
this is it, man.
Head on. So big up to you all, lads.
Thanks for coming on, man. Yeah.
And I'll give you all a shout again. Big up.
And you take care of yourself, yeah. And thanks for giving your time, Kyle. Thanks for giving your time.
I'll most probably see you on the quiz for Jez does one.
Slán, Kyle. Slán.
Cheers.
Slán. I need to teach you a bit of Irish, Anthony. You need to learn the word slán. You need to learn the word slán, Anthony. Okay, let's go on a 10-hour YouTube stream. 10 hours.
Oh my God.
I just took some steroids. I just took some steroids there, so I feel good. That's a joke, yeah.
No, I know. The joke was fucking 10-hour stream. Fuck me. Jesus.
I'm only joking, man.
I know. I just thought.
I'll wait till they start banging on the ceiling with the brush, and then I'll stop.
What happened on the last stream?
Yeah, I think that was a brush or a stick or something. Maybe someone's walking stick, you know.
Have you seen him? Have you seen him since?
I don't know who it was. I honestly don't know who that was because it just came from downstairs somewhere.
Oh, you know who the what's downstairs? Another room like yours, is it?
Yeah,
or is it?
I don't know. I think it was two guys, but I saw them in the kitchen yesterday, but they didn't say nothing. They were cooking a bit of dinner. I mean, they're Indian guys. I'm not like you, Anthony, but I'm all there. So obviously a man of my size. I mean, I'm polite, I'm friendly, but obviously they're not going to be kind of getting in my face because if you saw me, I look like a fucking animal. I'm covered in tattoos, and they're scumbag tattoos. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's no sleeves on my arms, Anthony. It's just individual ones in certain places. I look like in Switzerland, a guy used to call me Knastbruder, which is basically like prison brother, cell brother. He only used to call me that for a laugh, yeah, because of the tattoos. But they look at me, they see, they see something else, not what I really am. Yeah. Of course, they're not going to be starting shit. I look like an animal. I could play for Arsenal. Imagine me playing for Arsenal.
You probably could, yeah.
Well, because like that, and then head one in. You know what I mean? I could do like Christ in the cameo.
Play DM next to Declan Rice. Stick Gunnosaurus up front.
He wants to show this to Arteta.
His ass, yeah. Don't blame him.
Seriously, man. Kyle, fucking that was embarrassing, man. Seriously, Anthony.
Yeah.
You saw the game, right? You were watching it, right?
Yeah.
Say no more.
Yeah. No, it's just rubbish. I couldn't believe it. It was absolutely... Do you know what? I didn't think we played too bad, like, in the first, 20 minutes of the game?
Yeah, that's the part I didn't see. My stream was... I lost the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. You didn't miss anything, but we were in the... I mean, Odegaard hit the bloody crossbar. Havertz had about 3, maybe 4 chances. He can't... With Havertz, he cannot hit that... He can't rifle that ball in the back of the net. He hasn't got a powerful shot on him. And then when you look at him when he was over Germany against when he played for Brian Leverkusen, he was the one that was a poacher. He reminded me of do you know your Gary Linekers scoring all your tackles around the 6-yard box? That was what he was doing in Germany. But unfortunately, it's come to that now. So that's it.
I don't know what to say, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. We're in serious trouble anyway. There's no doubt about that. I mean, people can have their own opinions, this, that, and the other, but the way things are looking for us, we're in a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, we're not going to win anything this season.
Yeah.
It's disappointing as fans. Okay, look, I get it. Yeah, we can only win so many games. I get it. We can't all win the league. I get it. But the problem is, we win 1 or 2. You'd be lucky as an Arsenal fan to get a ticket to the Emirates, have a great day out around London, be with the fans and see the team win. Yeah. And I think that's the most you can hope for.
That's the most you can hope for, yeah.
It doesn't, I know that might sound depressing to people, it doesn't mean that you're you're a turncoat. If you go and enjoy the team winning a game, you're a fan. Even though Arteta is in power and these other guys are in charge of the club. It doesn't mean you have to boycott the club. If you want to go see the team, support them with your heart, really, and the team wins and you celebrate it. It doesn't mean that you're turning your back on the real history of the club. Go and enjoy the game and hope that they win and have a nice day. That's all you can hope for right now. Or do the tour like Anthony did, yeah? Do the tour like Anthony did and be shown around by a former player and an Arsenal legend. There's nothing wrong with that. That is the essence of the club. And if you're a true fan, it means something special to you. That is what we can hope for now. But that is all we can hope for. I will, when I am in Switzerland and I get set up and settled, I will come back, of course, and I will go see a game at the Emirates and hopefully they will win. Because I'm a real Arsenal fan that cares about the club. I'm obviously not going to go buying all the merch and be walking around like a fucking traffic light. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what we can hope for, man. It's tough times right now. I mean, United have their problems, Arsenal have theirs. But the problem is that Liverpool can win a trophy. Liverpool can win a league and a Champions League. Chelsea can do it. Man City can do it. Leicester did it in 2016. I mean, the boys must be ashamed of themselves. Seriously. Yeah, this is true about me, but don't be worried, guys, okay? This was a different time in my life. They've made them in bitches. He used to fuck guys like them in prison. Yeah, guys like Arteta. I used to put my hand through their hair. You know what I mean?
Oh my
That's
God.
a joke, yeah. That's a joke, Anthony.
No. It wasn't what you said. It was what I fucking read. That was the fucking
in prison. That was a joke.
Oh God.
Like, man, this is funny, man. He's been doing some gaming videos recently, like late into the night, like Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
So funny. He's going along, and Grand Theft Auto is full of characters that are very saying stuff, yeah. So the character says something to him like, "You son of a bitch." He just is walking along, or he's driving. He gets out of the car, stops the car, so he just levels the guy in the game, yeah. Then he gets to M16, and he's just killing everyone. Beating the crap. How long are you boys on for? Well, I can't talk for Anthony because he's his own man. But me, I'm going on a 17-hour hate Arteta streak.
I got a nip. In all fairness, I got a nip on the early doors.
No problem. I'll join that too. I'll write some comments.
Yeah, but if you're still on, and if I finish, I'll come back on.
Yeah, no problem. Which channel are you going on?
Well, it's Tony from Tony Early Doors.
Ah, I'll drop a few comments if you're still there after me. No problem, man.
Yeah, but I just got because I will go on, but then I'll come back if
no problem, man.
Is that all right, Dave?
Yeah, whatever you want, whatever's good for you, man. And thanks for coming on. Yeah, I appreciate
that's right. That's fine. But if you're still on, I'll jump back on.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Yeah,
no problem.
All right,
that's no problem at all. And you stay positive about today. Yeah, don't get too down, man. Stay positive.
I will do. I'll try and stay positive when I go on his show.
Man. Like I said, you go sometime to the Emirates. Bring the family if they want. Enjoy a game, and hopefully the team will win. That's the most we can hope for.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And be a fan and support the team, and that's it.
Yeah. So if you're still on, I'll most probably be back within that.
No problem.
All right,
man.
All right, Dave. You have a nice one, but I'll be back. If you're still streaming, I'll be back on.
Comments on Tony's anyway. I'll be like, fuck West Ham, you know what I mean? So it's fine.
Go on. Yeah, do that. Well, you should check out the goal that Bristol City scored, Conway. That was a good goal against West Ham.
I will. I'll check it out like a Robin and Tony.
I think it was about 15 yards out. It was rifled in the bottom left back. Back corner.
The conversation can be between us. I'll go Anthony in the comments. That goal that Bristol scored against West Ham was bordering on sexual. I'll say something like that.
Yeah.
And he won't even be involved. We'll just be talking amongst ourselves.
Yeah. No, that was good. It was a good goal.
I'd be like cracking finish. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was better than Bowen's goal anyway. It was a good finish. It was a good finish.
Bowen's lucky he's flicked the ball in off his head.
Yeah.
All right, peace out.
Yeah. All right, peace out. I'll jump back on if you're still alive. All right, mate?
Yeah,
all the best. Cheers, mate. Bye.
Yeah, man. Take care.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only takeaway I want tonight is our head on of our football club. Fucking you and me, both. That's a line from Roadhouse. We were talking about that the other night. Yeah. Dave made him his bitches. He used to fuck guys like them in prison. Yeah, that's what the bad guy said to him, man. That's what the bad guy said. The really evil guy, yeah. How long are you boys on for? Open-ended, man. It's like 20 past 8 now. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to be here for the night. So if I can boost my channel, why not? You know what I mean? I see a man from Starsky and Hutch died recently. The original Starsky and Hutch. Fuck. That was a bad one, man. Yeah, man. Disappointing for Arsenal, David Soul. Yeah, David Soul, poor guy. I can't wait to see what Troops and all these guys and what a league owner says about that. I'm going to lie in bed later and I'm going to watch what they have to say. All right, let me just go on there. Tony from Early Doors is streaming, yeah? So let me go on his channel. Let me drop a couple of comments and support the man, yeah? Because I'm a nice guy. That's what I do. That's how I roll. Yeah, I'm working at 3 p.m. until 10 p.m. 3 p.m. to 10 p.m. And then I'm off, I think, the next day. Then I have to do a few things. You're going to need to buy a big suitcase for going to Switzerland because I don't have enough for my stuff. Then I need to actually organize what I'm going to take and what I'm going to leave. That is going to be a sad time for me because a lot of the stuff here is like sentimental value, but I can't take it all. They wanted to charge me like £1,700 to get it shipped over. So I'm just going to take most of the stuff in my suitcases and that's it. And that's basically it. I'm still fuming. I can accept the loss, but only if we really give them a fight. It's another toothless performance. We can blame the players to a point, but the tactics come from the manager. Yeah, exactly. McManus Gaming, he's to blame and he has to go. Emery could have done something with his team. I'm back at work tomorrow, first time since 19th of December. Jesus, you had a nice break. What do you work as, do you mind me asking? Not to be too nosy. Yeah, £1,700, man, and I don't have much. You know what I mean? And that's when I go over without a job or nothing. I mean, obviously, I have a lot more than 1,700 for when I go to Switzerland. Way more money than that. But still, I'm going to go there without a job. You know what I mean? And I have to pay rent and I have to eat. I work at a compost site, mate. All right. So you're back tomorrow for the first time since the 19th. Just take it easy, man. Take it with a pinch of salt. Take the day as it comes. That's my advice to you, yeah. Just take the day as it comes. I know it's not going to be easy, yeah. Like McManus as well. He's back after a long time out. But it'll be grand, guys. Just take the day as it is. It's your first day back. They can't be expecting it to be performing miracles. You know what I mean? I worked all through the Christmas, all through the New Year's. That was by choice. Because otherwise, what would I be doing? You know what I mean? I have one real friend in London, so otherwise, what else would I be doing if I wasn't doing that? You know what I mean? That's how I see things. But I worked all the way through, and obviously the pay was better. Christmas Day, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, the pay was better, like double time and a half. So I made a little bit extra money. But yeah, guys, just take it with a pinch of salt. Take it with a pinch of salt. Take it with a pinch of salt, lads. Drop your number on Instagram to me, yeah? Or if you want to email it, yeah? If you want to email your number to me, yeah? It's probably safer than here. Obviously, it's just you, me, and McManus, but everybody can read it. Everybody can read it. If you want to just email it to me, do. I'll check my emails at the end of this. I'll check the other email you sent. But do, man, by all means. Drop my number. Give me what's your email, mate? It's old school gunner, like all one word with a K, at gmail.com. oldschoolgunner at gmail.com. There you go. Sounds not a bad job, McManus. Sorry, full time. It's okay, it pays the bills. We're all like that, man. My job as well, paying the bills. You know what I mean? I scraped together what I could. Through the last year, I scraped together what I could. But yeah, pays the bills, man. Do you know what I mean? Excuse me. $100 views in this video. Big up, man. Gaining a bit of traction with this channel, huh? Nice. Thanks everyone for supporting my channel, huh? Big up. Yeah, let me check. Let me have a look 1 second. I'll see did I get a... Yeah, I received the email, man. I received it. I received your email, man. Just outside London, mate. It's been a pleasure on your channel, buddy. Yeah, it's been a pleasure having you on. I'm looking for a new job and not much out there. Keep looking, man. You never know what might turn up. Keep looking, bro. I'm going to go back playing the PlayStation, but when I get to Switzerland, I've got no console at the moment, but I plan to play the PlayStation, you know. To go back to that. Yeah, sorry about that. That was like fart cam. So I was just texting a mate. Mate, it's tough. There's not much about. And what is about is shit money or agency. The money is... The hotel job I have is even like, you know, it's okay. I mean, when I was in Switzerland, I was making a lot of money. Like, they pay you double what you get here or in my country. I'm Irish, of course. They pay you double what you get there. But, yeah, your standard of life is much better in Switzerland too, yeah. It's not just about the money. It's just a nicer place to be. I don't stream FIFA, but I do play it. I've been streaming GTA 5. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto. I love the acoustics of that one. Oh, what are you talking about? Ah. It's okay, man. I told him he won't do it again. I'm not happy about that, though. Sorry about that. That was very rude of Gunnosaurus. I'll have a word with him about that, though. It's just not good enough, guys. You know, Gunnosaurus being so rude. I think I'm going on a 17-hour stream, so we'll see how that works out. But of course, got to keep my voice down now. Because the neighbours, I'm in a house share. So the people can be a little bit misguided. I think it's fair to say. A little bit misguided. 5 people watching, guys. Welcome along to my stream. Smash the like in this video for me if you haven't already. And subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. I'd appreciate it. Let me actually watch Troops. See what Troops has got going on. What he thinks about it. This is going to be interesting. Here goes Troops. You don't look too impressed. Thanks, bro. I'll check it now. 1 second. Let me check it now. How long you worked for at the hotel? Like from March of 2022. So March 22 until January. So since March, of course, this month is my last month. So almost 2 years. Hard to believe it's almost 2 years. Hard to believe. Just watching troops, guys. Will you be still on around 10-ish? Yeah, I think so. I think so, yeah. I think so. Just watching troops, guys, and his watch along and his match reaction to the game. I like him as a YouTuber, yeah. I like watching troops. When's your last day in the UK? The 3rd of February. 3rd of February is my last day, but I'm leaving home here on the 31st. Heading to a hotel at the airport for 3 days. Relaxing. And then I'm going to head out. And I'm going to head off. Third of February is my last day. Hope it all works out for you, brother. I got my first ever driving lesson on February the 9th. Shitting it. Nah, no need. No need, man. I remember when I had mine, it's like, that was a long time ago now, but it's a different thing when you're physically on the road in a vehicle, in a car, and you're driving and you're looking around. It's just a completely, the experience is just, you're moving along in traffic. You see the world from a different viewpoint. That's all I could say to you, man. But don't be nervous, No need to be. No need to be. Things will be fine. Just watching Troops, what he's got to say about things. Troops is funny. Ugh. Ugh. Do you watch DT's channel? No. I watch Troops's. I want to watch DT's. Not after he went a bit crazy there, Not after he went a bit crazy. He went a bit mad. I wouldn't. Not anymore. I watch Troops. I don't watch AFTV unless Troops goes on. Yeah, he went a bit. DT went a bit off it, man. He went a bit off on one. I don't. Many Celtic players. I don't actually, I have to be honest. I actually don't. I'm ashamed to say. which is one of the most famous people to be Celtic coach. Of course, a big name at Celtic when he was a player. And he was a player at Leicester City, Neil Lennon. You know what I mean? Neil Lennon would be revered. You know what I mean? At Celtic, Neil Lennon is the man. You'll know Joe Hart. Oh, God. Of course, I know Joe Hart. He's had a rough time, man, Joe Hart. He's had a rough time. He did well for himself after that. He's a nightmare for us, yeah. It's a confidence game with him. I found that, I think, when he was in the Premier League, it was a confidence game. Just watching Troops there. The end of his Watchalong. Waiting for his reaction to the second goal. Is Joe Hart still about? I think he's at Celtic. I'm just watching the end of Troops' Watchalong. I want to see his reaction to the second goal. Troops is a top man, though. I like Troops. As you can see, guys, I have a hectic lifestyle. You know what I mean? The amount of time I stream on my channel, I have a hectic lifestyle. You know what I mean? Joe Hart is our number one, yeah. That's what I thought. Just want to see Troops' reaction to the second goal. Just watching Troops' Watchalong, guys. McMahon says Joe Hart plays with us. You're a funny guy, Aidan, man. It's good you have a good sense of humour. Huh? Just watching Troops' reaction to Liverpool hitting it 2-0. Just watching Troops, guys, and his reaction to the end of the Arsenal game. It's hilarious. He's getting beyond the joke, to be honest. Should replace him in the summer. Just watching Troops, guys. The end of his watch along in the Liverpool game, his reaction to the second goal was hilarious. Yeah, maybe it's not so funny. Maybe it's not so funny. Yeah, Troops gone off on one big time on his channel now. No, I don't do any fitness, no. I don't do anything. I only wind Anthony up, yeah. I don't do anything. But I will when I go back to Switzerland, because it's something I need to look into, you know. I need to keep fit, eat healthier, do some fitness. Troops has gone nuts. Troops is calling Havertz a clone. Liverpool's reserve players played better than our first team players. Embarrassing. It's actually true though. They got the best of us. They got the best of us. Troops gone off on one big time. Poor old Troops. He's on a bit of a downer. Most famous person you have met? Edu. I met Edu, the Arsenal technical director. I met the Arsenal technical director in 2022. September 2022, I met him in central London just by chance. So I met Edu, had a chat. That was basically it. He'd been the most famous person I ever met. Edu.